Hey everybody, it's December 10th. Today I am running the Akai's Open League. Sorry for the slightly late start, but quite a morning. It's a pretty exciting morning, and yeah, we're gonna get this league going. So I'm gonna start up the room right now, and then I gotta make all the announcements while that room is queuing up. So we're doing the league battle, as everyone knows, and one private slot with this for a spectator, otherwise it's for 16. The password, oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's why you gotta make that like that. That's interesting. We'll do this. Passcode is going to be today's date, 12/10, and it is limited to North America with good connections. Yeah, we won't really say that though because it makes it confusing. We'll let everyone know it is streaming, commentating. Okay, so the room is up. I'll put myself on break. All right, feel free to join the room. It's open. It's under my name, Chanchai, and yeah, quite a bit to talk about. However, first I'm going to go on the social medias. I'm going to make sure everybody knows everything's up and running, and we're going to estimate. We're going to start the league probably at about on the 20-minute mark. We'll start the first league on the 20-minute mark. Welcome, J Thor. Good to have you here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, feel free to message me on the Twitch because you were asking about how to communicate. Now, voice chat is only for the people that are on the podcast team, and otherwise it gets very chaotic. And this type of event is an event that we keep things running. Whereas, sometimes there's open rooms throughout the week. Those are open chat, and people are welcome on those. But for this one, it's only for the podcast team that does the voice chat. Otherwise, things do get out of control, and it gets hard to run the league. So other people will join. Don't worry. It's just a slow start today, and I apologize for that slow start. But right now, I'm going to get it starting. Let's see here. Make sure that the game is set for Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. Good. Alright. Now it's time to go tell everybody that the league is going. Awesome. Silverbolt, you guys go ahead and spar. Right now is open sparring warm-up. So right now people are welcome to play matches with each other like in a normal fashion. I highly recommend doing it. It gets you warmed up. You're going to get to fight a lot of different people, and it's really wonderful. So... Alright, put myself there. You can hear my voice okay? Good. Alright. Let's see. So, hey Hernan, good to see you. J Thor, awesome to see you. Awesome to have you in the room with us too. Doing very good. It's been a very good morning. We got Dude Look It's Kyle. He's here during the PlayStation Plus free weekend. So I think it's awesome. Kyle, awesome to have you here. Don't worry if you're not in your best form. We just love that everyone's here participating and having fun with a lot of good matches, That's mostly what it's about. There is a competitive aspect, but honestly, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, awesome. Welcome back to Virtua Fighter. Welcome back to Virtua Fighter. If you have any questions about gameplay, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer them. But first, I'm going to make sure everybody knows the league is started, or at least that we're queuing up right now. And again, we're going to start on the 20-minute mark around that time. So in about 12 minutes, we'll start the first league battle. League format is a really fun format. You get to just play everybody else. Everyone's playing at the same time, so you're not like waiting in a line to play on it. You're just playing your matches right away. If there's 12 people, you're going to fight 11 people. It's really great. And you're going to fight them one after another. Alright, let's see what everyone's been saying. Okay, so. Alright, Jathor, yes, we're very excited to have you. So, welcome. Kyle, yes, glad to have you here this weekend. I'm glad to have you here anytime that you are available, anytime it works out. So, thank you so much. Alright, I'm gonna invite Setsuna into the chat. We are tied for first place, Setsuna and I, as well as Bannock, or aka Crazy Drunk, who is he doesn't really play on the Sundays. He's probably really busy at that time, but he usually plays on a weekday of one of the weekday sessions. And so I'm really glad that he's caught up. I would put him as one of the definite favorites to win the season. But you know, we're all contenders. There's others like Paul that's on the way up as well. So let's see how that goes. All right, I'll be right back. All right, party. Okay. Actually, Setsuna, we're gonna do the normal Discord thing. That's what we'll do. Because right now my setup is more set up for that. I forgot that my setup has changed since the old do it over PlayStation Network days. So in the usual spot, we'll go there. Man, what the hell? Alright, Discord has changed so many like layouts on their mobile app, so I'm relearning it as we go too. Go figure. Alright, Setsuna's in here. Alright, we got Silverbolt. Wonderful. Welcome back, Silverbolt. Always good to have you here. Silverbolt's been getting stronger pretty consistently, actually. But they are fighting an uphill battle with a lot of people, but it's been really good stuff. What is important are the things that Silverbolt is improving. Virtua Fighter is a game where you're constantly building a lot of different skills. I have to re-emphasize that. And so results don't always shoot up right away. Especially when you're fighting strong fields. But what you do see is you do start to learn more about the dynamics of the fight, and basically everybody adds different skills at different times as they're getting better. And so that can be a tough process, right? Especially compared to some other games where you might have the game plan right away. And in VF, the game plan is really dynamic. It's really based on what your opponent's doing or what you do flat out better. The things that help are strong fundamentals, like the boxing will give you a lot of the tools to problem solve the basic stuff. And then on top of that, understanding how to set up win conditions. So setting up win conditions are things like doing like the biggest combo your character can do, being strong at the wall, and then eventually your actions lining up to get opponents to the wall. But then there's also tactical aspects. If my opponent is strong at the wall, not going to the wall, or making sure I'm not the one that's going to be stuck at the wall. If you're good at ringing out, if you're better at your opponent at ringing out, then setting up a ring out. The clock is the hardest win condition in this game because everybody does a lot of damage. Before this game, in pretty much all of the VFs, like VF3, there was a 30-second clock, and then VF4 moved towards either a 40 or 45-second clock. All the way up until Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla, and I can't comment on R, but up until 5 Vanilla, the clock was a pretty valid way to actually win because the matches go so fast, but the clock is not that long. This game, you make 3 really, really good decisions. If you can do the damage, then you need only about 3 to 4 really, really good decisions, really well set up decisions to win a round, and because of that, timeout just doesn't happen much in this game. It happens literally less than 1% for me. And yet, I'm pretty sure if we looked at the stats from Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla or Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution or Virtua Fighter 4, timeout would be a pretty good amount of stats for me because Leon was a very low-powered character in the past, and I would have to really scrap a lot and hang in there, and it would be Jeffrey and Wolf that would be doing like half your life, but everybody else would be doing like hoping to get a third, you know. This game is pretty awesome and is really well balanced because part of that is that everybody can do high damage in this game. Everybody can really set up strong win conditions. But VF has actually consistently been a very balanced series overall. So yeah. Again, Setsuna, if you did not hear me, join me on the Discord like usual. That'll work. I'll send you a message in case you didn't see that. Okay. So just to repeat again, Setsuna, join me on our usual place on the Discord. That's where I'm at. Let me see. We're gonna postpone a little bit how long we're gonna queue up a little longer. Let me see if I can get any more messages from people. But we are gonna start up before the half hour for sure. Yeah. So today Akai is busy with family stuff, and so that's why I've taken over the reins today for today. Awesome, Hernan. We're gonna love having you here. When you can get in here, that would be great. Excellent. Yeah, Setsuna has gotten A lot better. Setsuna takes a different approach than a lot of people take for how to get stronger, right? Setsuna goes more the Yomi path, right? I would say a lot of people generally go towards the more reactive path, like you and I, Hernan, because you and I already like have aggression from the start, and we already come from a place where we like to either we're reading or we are conditioning opponents. That's the way that you and I. That's like our default style. But you and I have also been making ourselves stronger by improving our reactive style, improving our patience, our defense, and improving our kind of being better at choosing when we are doing moral and being better at when we choose to be Abare. The more important part for you and me is that in the past we would Abare a lot, and we still do. But but now we've really focused on disciplining our moral game, right, and our Abare game. But for Setsuna, he goes the Yomi path, which is, and that's really good fit with Akira, right? So he's like, he's going all win condition, right? He's going for the win condition. He's like, the win condition is my character does this much damage, and also I know that in this setup it works better for me. And so he's found that with pretty much everybody. It's a very challenging path actually, and a lot of people have underrated his game because they don't see that that's the way that his game is structured. You know, they overlook it, and so then they don't know why they lose to him, right? And it's because he's been getting better at finding places where he can apply the Yomi against the way you play, and really take you down and line you up with his win condition. So he takes the Yomi path, and it's really scary because Akira is actually quite good at it, but it's a lot harder to do, a lot harder to learn really. And so I think Setsuna's been very underrated by a lot of people for that, and yet the results speak for itself. I think his performance in League has really been consistent for like over a year. So I think a lot of people. I'm not trying to shame anybody when I say that. I'm just saying this is why Setsuna's results are very consistent, why he's very strong, and he's been performing well at offline tournaments and performing well in leagues as well. And when you look at the results actually speak for him, despite how people feel when they fight and they kind of they're looking for something else. A lot of people really rate highly the reactive approach and the moral discipline approach, right? And strong players too. And so because of that, they might overlook the Yomi approach. So. Welcome, Setsuna. I hear that you're in here. Singing your praises.
I'm in here.
So I hope you don't mind.
Thank you. I heard such great things being said about me, and I blush.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of hard work that's been going into it, and I've been with you through many steps of those ways. So it's a lot of I know the hard work you've been putting into it. I know what's causing me to lose when I fight you. So
Well, you know what? To be fair, to be 100% fair, I do remember that time when Ultimate Shun had just come out, and you kind of offered a path for people to learn the game, and I took you up on that. Even though I don't think it ever materialized all that well until like a year later.
It took time.
It did take up. Yeah, it took time.
This is a skill additive game. A lot of skills too, like way more skills, right? Hernan might talk about the current thing he's focusing on and stuff like that, but he knows better than anyone for his whole life how much skills you just keep adding in this game, and he's exercised so much skill from long before I met him. But also we're still adding skills right now. Like Hernan and I, the skills that we focused on the past year has been we've seen the fruits of that labor too. So and they're not always skills that are so foreign to us. We kind of know about it, and we already do a lot of it, but there's been a lot of refining in our skill growth, and for you too, right? But like I said, your approach is harder for people to see because you're directly countering people. When you're directly countering people, sometimes they don't realize that that's actually what's happening, right? It's kind of late before they realize it, and it's hard to spot, right? they're like, what's he trying to do? And what it is that you're not trying to just simply outplay, right? Which is what a lot of the conventional path is. You're like you're finding moments where your win condition lines up very specifically, and so you kind of and so a lot of your game is kind of setting it up, but it's very it only happens as much as like launchers happen, where it's not as frequent as you would think, right? And then, but your Akira can really set it up. So again, it's when I think people will be happy when they can see that side, more. And that's what's wonderful about this game is that I think what I really love about this game is that for pretty much all except for like the most elite levels where you have to have everything, I think before that everything layer, this game is really rich and diverse in the approaches it allows you to play. You're like, I'm better at confirming situations, I'll do that. Or I'm better at reading the opponent, I'll do that. I'm better at conditioning because I know how to do pressure without getting hit, maybe I'll do that. Or I'm better at defense, either forward defense, or maybe I'm better at more passive defense. After this next battle, we're gonna go ahead and start the league up, but we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna allow one more battle before we go.
I mean, I think, as to what everything you've said is, and you're right, everybody has their own specific approach of how they play this game. You shouldn't really overlook all of the other approaches, because they do help.
You absolutely need to learn them all. You have to learn some degree of all in wherever you are, but yes. Blurring, how come you can't join the room? Oh, is it the PS? Are you expired? This is a free weekend of PlayStation Network if you are expired. Oh, really? Are you locked? Because if you're not locked, if you're not subscribed, if you're not subscribed, you can play today. Today is a free weekend on PlayStation Plus. Yeah. So try it. Try it today. It's a free weekend right now. That's why we've got Kyle. That's why I embrace Kyle, and I tell everybody even if you're not subscribed today, you can join us today. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, welcome back to the fold. Also, for Kyle and for Blurring, for anybody where look, I fully support playing this game on PlayStation Network, but for anybody where that's just not the option or the price is too much, I understand. There is a way to play Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, the PS3 version, on your PC, and it's really good. Arguably the best version, actually, but you can play that online, and there is a community. You got to join the Virtua Fighter Discords. There is a Twitter account, VF Discords, and you can get the link to the Virtua Fighter Discord there. Though I do think it's something like vfdiscords.com anyways. But the Virtua Fighter Discords is a great place to matchmake with other people, chat about it. Well, some of the chat goes up and down, but you can meet other people to play this game on PC online, and it's pretty good. I do think the PlayStation Network experience is actually a little better, but it's still really great, and also you get all the costumes. That's so awesome. If you haven't seen how much customization was in Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown on Xbox 360 and PS3, it's amazing. We are going to start very soon. We've got Hernan here. Do we have Blurring? I'm waiting for Blurring. We will wait until Blurring has come in here, and then we will start the league after he's in here. I'm pretty sure, Kyle, with the work that you do with art, I'm pretty sure that it's gonna run fine on your PC. Not everything runs good on the RPCSX3 PlayStation 3 emulator. Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown runs amazing. That said, you do have to turn VSync off, and you do want to set it to Vulkan as the renderer. If you can do that, it's fantastic. It is really, really good. And then you want to frame cap it. You want it to run at 60 frames per second. I've run the game at like 200. It's really funny, but it's not fun to play. But it's funny because the game just runs way too fast. So you want to frame cap it at 60 frames per second to get it playing pretty perfectly. Yeah, it's wonderful. Tengu Man is really strong, and actually this yesterday on Shadosha stream, it was really fun watching Tengu Man's run through an online tournament via Bushido stream. But Shadosha gave a lot of good commentary, and you could and Tengu Man was in the chat too, so it was fun listening to Tengu Man dealing with the challenges. But also Shadosha made really good suggestions that actually really helped. And so it was really cool watching that one. If you ever have time, watch the archive from Saturday on Shadosha stream. Later on, I'll talk about Global Showdown. Also, should watch that one, but we'll talk about that later. So yeah, do we have blurring? Blurring, were you able to get blurring? Is in. Yes. See, that's the power of the free weekend on PlayStation Network, right? The PS Plus free weekend, supported us today. So after this game, we're gonna start the league. And J-Thor, it's going to be a lot of fun. I think you're going to like it. I think most of the connections look good. Kung Fu Smurf's connections looking kind of normal, so I know what to expect there. But I love fighting Kung Fu Smurf. Yeah, actually, no. Kung Fu Smurf, I haven't fought them in a while. I love that guy. His Akira, be ready for it. I'm not going to spoil anything. But I'm glad that I finally got to meet Kung Fu Smurf this year in New York. And it was an awesome time. So, yeah. So everybody, welcome to our Virtua Fighter community. It's been an exciting week actually, and we have a lot to talk about in the intermissions. If you don't know how the league works, what I'll quickly say is that for the first 20 minutes we're going to queue up. First 15 minutes we will queue up. It may stretch to 20, but after that we start the league. When the league battle's underway, you will not see the room, but you will see it when we're queuing up at the intermission. All right, let's go. Here we go. We are going to begin the league match right now.
All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck. All right. Let's see how this goes today. I turned off the Discord and I'm charging my phone. I haven't tried the new Seimitsu buttons yet, but I'm very excited to. Alright, we'll get your hands warmed up, Renan. We'll get them warmed up. Alright, we're fighting against Setsuna. I did a very risky opening, though. Oh no, that sucks that the disconnection happened, because I really like fighting against... Kung Fu Smurf is not the same as Kung Fu Hustle, by the way. Kung Fu Smurf is awesome. Oh, but Reaper would know. Or was it Joshua Patton? Alright, here we go. It sometimes happens. That's really too bad. Kung Fu Smurf has had difficulty with connections before, but then he's had good connections. But that said, though, he doesn't play online much, almost at all. I love fighting him online and offline, but I know he doesn't really enjoy the online much. But I think he's giving it a try. But it's too bad that it disconnected. It's almost never it's never on purpose, but I think it was just unfortunate because I really like fighting Kung Fu Smurf. But again, he's not a fan. He actually doesn't like playing online. I was really happy to see him here because he chose to join us. But I really like fighting him, and I like talking with him, and it was really wonderful to have these crazy spars with him in February. So I hope to see. I hope I can go to New York in April. Though I kind of, if I was given the choice, I would like to go to Japan. And I think those are happening same time. But yeah, Kung Fu Smurf, miss you, man. He's a good guy, and he's a really good player. So yeah, Hopefully we get to spar again soon. Let's see. So we got Tengu Man there. Let's see now. Hey, Taco Guy's in here. Wonderful. We've got a really good league starting up today. Yeah, thing. Yeah, I think it's similar kind of thing. Yeah, they are. Dang, that's rough. Um, but Evo Japan is a different case. But yeah. That was really good. Very good. Alright, Blurring. Blurring's ready. Yeah, see, he's hacked my evade habit there. Very good moral play. I really like this a lot. That was an excellent round. He controlled me really well. He punished my neutral habits, which was really good. That was such an awesome opening too. I always forget that opening. It's too slow. For some reason I thought he was going to go low. I thought I saw the low res deck, but I was wrong. Awesome. Really good game, Blurring. Really good game. That was very excellent, and I like the way they changed the field of combat on that final round. They made adjustments too, so they had an initial game plan, very strong at the start. They punished my... I like to evade at a certain range, and so they used the full spin kick to kind of knock me down. Applied pressure after that. On top of that, they did use... The second round opener was really good. They used a Sabaki that was going to... It covers a lot of the offensive options I like to do, and it forces me to want to use mid-kick, right? And mid-kick is not always the best opener, so it's punishing me for being aggressive, and it's really good. I was able to adjust and work out a plan in rounds 3 and 4, but in round 5, Blurring had a really good plan after that, and they made really good use of the tackle at the end. Tackle is a really good option. It's a catch throw, and the thing about catch throws is if you're working from an advantage, which Vanessa's not always working from an advantage, or defensive stance, Vanessa's not always working from an advantage, but if you have an advantage, then tackle is really good. It's going to cut off a lot of things, including attacks and throw options and defense. So it's really good. Blurring played that wonderfully, I think, and AGOD was there for the good support, and I really love seeing it. So awesome stuff for Team Vanessa. Awesome stuff for Team Vanessa. Yep, let's have a good match, Hernan. Oh, that was perfect. That was a beautiful first round. Hernan's really bringing it, and he's got the stronger game plan right now. Man, that's when he switched from forward. Very good round. Very good round. There's so much static on this, but it's a really good round. Ah, you went to forward. Really good choice. I actually switched off forward to back. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, I think we're feeling the effects of the free PlayStation Network weekend, which is telling you how many people are not on PlayStation Network that are using it this weekend. Like I'm feeling a lot of roughness this weekend, and I'm guessing we're feeling the effects of the free PlayStation Network weekend. Really good game, Hernan. Really good game. I know the connection was rough, but we're feeling it both. And we did what we could. You know, it was a really good game. Really good game. I'm going to give you a huge fist bump, alright? Because that was really, really fun battle. Really fun battle. Good, Brad. Yeah. Cold hands, yes. I forget, yes. Alright, we're going to get those hands heated up. Get them on fire. Get fists of fire. You know? We'll bring back the fists of fire. Because Hernan, you know, that's where his passion is now. It's going to be in the fire in his fists. You know? Yeah, exactly, Akai. Good to have you here, Akai. I hate that charge attack. So nasty. So you can't duck that. Okay, that's guaranteed then. Yeah, 6 XP is such a good move. If you hit 6 XP right, it's really good. So such a good side turn sequence there. I'm gonna lose to this, but this is really good. I really like Tengu Man's go. I wish that made contact. Look at how close I was. No contact. Like, well, because he just stood still. And that was my fault because I crouched backdash. The long wait. Actually, it's also because online is hard to react. Like you have to guess, and when you second guess, that's the scary part. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the punch. Hey, good game. Good battle, Tenguman. I know he was not happy with that one. He was gonna, yeah. Always escape forward throw with Leon when you're like near the edge of the ring, whether it's a wall or whether it's and that goes to Hernan, right? The wall, or whether it's the ring out. Forward throw escape is your friend. Leon has some stuff with back, not that much. He has a lot with forward when it comes to the wall and ringing out. So. Good game, good game. All right, Joshua Pac-Man, welcome back. Good to have you here. Good to have you here, my friend. Let's fight. But my Leon is very vicious against AoE players. So. Kung Fu Smurf unfortunately had a disconnect. So this is the Leon Fury of the side turn game, combined with the fact that he's got really good lows that really force Aoi to deal with them in a very direct way. Oh, that was good. Too bad there was no... I need to punish that. This is like the thing that makes Aoi frustrated. Is Leon's 1K is like the Aoi killer. It is one of the strongest moves you can ever use against Aoi. And Tenguman will tell you that's true. So Kingu will also tell you that's true. So very nice, Joshua. Alright, good game, good game. I would say when you're fighting against me, you want to be pretty... You want to use a little more defense on Wake Up against me, because I'm very aggressive on Wake Up. I'm like General Ripper. General Ripper and I both just love to attack people that are getting up. We like to find a way to crack somebody that's waking up. Aoi can do reversals. Now, the good thing is that a lot of times people are only going to do a mid and maybe a low on Wake Up. It's very rare for somebody to use a high. So that does make, if you want to go for a reversal, a little easier, but I don't really recommend it, because if our meaty timing is perfect, that reversal doesn't really work. So it's one of those things where if the meaty timing's perfect, you don't have reversals. If their meaty is after that, though, then you do have reversal. If they like to do throw as their okizeme, then it means that they're not playing on that meaty timing. So so then that opens up the possibility for doing a reversal. That's complicated situation watching there, but that's what's going through my head on things like that. Yeah, the Leon matchup is really hard for Aoi, and the reason is because she has to respect the lows. Like, she has to actually kind of defeat them, and there are different ways to do it. She should use her elbows. Like, she should really use her elbow game, but it also means she has to use good defense. And then she has to, when you block stuff like Leon's uppercuts or his sidekick, you got to do Nitaku. She has pretty good Nitaku, but then a good thing against him, actually, her sweep is really good. But the sweep is a complicated weapon. It looks simple. Aoi's sweep is insanely complicated. Aoi, good thing I'm on the buy right now, so I can talk about stuff. Aoi's sweep, you want to learn to do it, to cancel it. You want to learn to go into stance and all the stuff from stance. It's a very complicated one. Like, that one would probably take 9 months to get to fully master that one move, right? Aoi's sweep is a very complicated move because it has really, like, if it counter hits, she has really good okizeme. But to do that okizeme, you didn't want to do tenchi, and so you want to get good at situation confirming, which is a insanely hard skill. If it normal hits, she actually can set up a lot of stuff from that. But it's not the usual stuff. And then if it gets blocked, she just wants to know that she doesn't want her sweep to get blocked by Jackie or Brad. anybody else, she actually has ways out of the situation. She has ways to to read what the opponent's going to do and punish what they're going to do. But against Jackie and against Brad, they actually have an answer. When they block her sweep, they can do their Brian Fury kick and it'll win. And that's because her Tenchi cannot deal with full circular mid. And so she can't Tenchi her way out. And their Brian Fury kick is fast enough that it will punish normal block with no stance change. Right? But what she can do is she can fake it. So Aoi also has the ability to do like sweep and then guard cancel it so that she does nothing instead. She fakes it and she can mess with people with that. Like I like to do that into like elbow punch, or something like that, or into a good mid. Yeah. For Leon, the game plan's pretty complicated, I'd say, because he's got the advantage. But number one, you want to punish 1K. So here's how you punish 1K. When 1K is the biggest threat is actually when Leon has advantage, because it combos on counter hit. And so the best way to punish 1K is actually to evade it, but not get hit by the second kick. If you can practice the timing and learn how to evade and then evade punish 1K, really strong. That would really make Leon afraid to do it. If you block it, you also want to get master block and punish. So you want to master two ways to defend it: block and punish and evade punish. You can also do hop, but hop is really risky against Leon. If Leon just like switched up and did an uppercut, you're dead if you hopped. But always hopping descending kick sets up low throw, and it's awesome. If you get that, like her descending kick from hop descending kick guarantees a low throw, and that's really powerful. That's a 3-way guess, and it's a lot of damage. Yeah. And then Aoi has really good wall damage and ring out. So you want to get really good at your win conditions, how to ring out, how to wall damage. Really important. Yeah. The good thing is Aoi can do wall. Yeah. That's actually what Kingo's always aiming for, actually. Alright. Good game, Taco Guy. One of the options that I think Taco Guy can add to his Wolf is doing wall combos from ground throw. So if you do down and throw with Wolf when they're on the ground, Wolf can throw the opponent into the wall, and with that he can do some wall damage as well. And it's a really good thing to do, because it's not so much that you're trying to always get a guaranteed wall throw or ground throw, but the idea is that you want to threaten the opponent with the possibility of that. And that will open up like a down forward ground throw, because it's like a 2-way guess, but you'll see if opponents are aware of the wall throw or if they're afraid of the direct damage. But they should be afraid of the wall, right? So I think Wolf has a wall game, and Wolf also has different ways of setting it up, and so keep working on that. Add that. I think you're gonna like that tool. I think you're going to like having that with Wolf. Having a really powerful, what I call override, it's really good. So is this my match with Kung Fu? Yeah, I think this was my match with Kung Fu Smurf. So all right, we got Setsuna versus Satsubones. Awesome. Yeah. Also, the ground throw is good at ringing out too. So the ground throw is a huge threat. Um, the down and punching guard. Unfortunately, I disconnected from the replay there. And that's okay. That tends to happen on the situation like this. Yeah, always sweep is. I think at the higher level, her sweep is definitely one of her best moves. At the lower level, it's still really good, and you need to learn it, but it's complicated. But the better you get at her sweep, it's just so dang good. It's really, yeah, low key is the correct word. It's just very very underrated, but it's one of those things you get to use your expertise as the Aoi player against your opponent, because you have, in theory, you have more knowledge of that situation. uh, I think taco stage is so much fun for me, right? But my character is good because my character at it. My character can make use of walls, so it's a good practice for me. My character is good at ringing out, so it's good practice for me. It's a really good exercise in ring positioning and in alternate win conditions. Um, I saw earlier Agod's in the chat, so something I did want to give a shout out to Agod. Something I like with the approach, like I've played Agod for about 2 years. Something that I like in their approach to getting stronger in the game is they go for the win conditions first, and I'm guessing maybe that has to do with their background in Dead or Alive, but it plays out very powerfully because they kind of know what they're aiming for, and that teaches them a lot of situations. They learn a lot of situations because they're learning how to get from point A to point B, like how to get from what I want to do to how I'm going to do what I want to do. And that's actually kind of the way that I keep learning Leon every time there's a new VF game. Is there stuff I want to try to figure out how to do? And AGOD immediately started with like wall combos with Vanessa, and that's having a win condition. That's built-in strategy, and then learning how do you support your strategy. And I think that's made AGOD a very that's I think that's part of AGOD's strength, right? Is learning like they have confidence in themselves to learn the ways to get there, but they kind of like this is how I'm gonna win. I'm a little slow today. I've always trying to be very careful against Silverbolt here. Yep, this combo works. Okay. All right. Good game, Silverbolt. I guessed correctly, like on everything. So that was just I made very good guesses. Um, and it worked out really well because it went past your defense. So good game, good game. But yeah, you know that I'm always going to use those walls. You know I'm always going to pressure with that wall. So yeah, indeed. But yeah, I was, my goal was to crack your defense, right? And so guessing is the most important part for cracking a defense, right? And I guessed correctly, but the thing is in our fights, I don't always guess correctly. So that game, I can say I just guessed correctly like every situation. But a lot of times we fought where it's way harder for me because I didn't guess correctly because your defense guessed correctly, right? So the thing when you're playing a defense game is you're playing a level of reaction combined with a level of guess, and so yeah, and so my goal is to try to crack it because I'm aggressive. Yeah, you got 3 Houston players in here, right? We've got at least 3 Houston players in this room. Yeah, I'll talk about what really good stuff. All right, Kyle, here we go. This is awesome. Let's fight. Yeah, never do against Jackie. Good round. All right, Kyle. Here we go. That got sloppy at the end, but good game, Kyle. Good game, Kyle. I'm just happy fighting with you, man. So that was a good game. I think, yeah, both of us goofed a lot. So here's fist bumping to goofs. We both dropped a lot of stuff. So it is really hard to switch stuff up on Tiosetsu because he's targeting you very specific things on you. But yeah, keep it up. Keep up the fight. Keep learning on that. You being all over the place today was why I had trouble having a feel for you at all. Like, it was driving me nuts. Like, I'm just like, I don't know what Kyle's doing, and I'm getting hit. So it was good stuff. Like, it worked in your advantage. It confused the crap out of me. All right, J-Thor, here we go. Nice kick cancel. Good. Use the full circular. Shoot, that was a bad idea. Alright. Very good block. Very good. It's an honor to fight you, J-Thor. Very good. Awesome. Oh my god, the range is good. This guy knows. This guy has some good stuff. Good battle. Good battle, J-Thor. I like your Lao. Let's keep sparring. Let's keep sparring. Very good game. Very good game. I hope you enjoyed the first league. Did you like going through all the different games? It should build up experience, and you have a nice Lao. You know how to play VF. You have a good sense of spacing. So we're really happy to have you here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and check in on Setsuna. I'll join the. Awesome. So just sorry, Setsuna. So just to let you know, J-Thor, we have 3 league battles. So you're welcome to keep staying if you want to play for more. We have 1 each hour, so we're going to queue up. I'm going to mute myself. So we're going to queue up for the next league battle. So, and that one will start in about 50. It will start at about 12:20 on my time. So on the 20-minute mark, we'll start the next league battle. Ooh, very close. I got 1 win. Fortunately, I have 1 win over you, so that's the tiebreaker. But yes, man, Hernan, you did it. Let's give me a fist bump, man. We did it. But you want number 1, I know. So and Hernan is actually tied for second at the moment. Well, now tied for third because right now I've broken one win over Setsuna and Benok. So yeah. So we do. So the way the league is, we do 3 league battles, and we have the league battles on Sundays. Usually on Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. All right, hey Setsuna. All right.
Hey, congrats, Sanchai.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you, and congrats to Hernan on second, and Tenguman on third, and Blurring on fourth, and Kyle on fifth. I think it was a very fun league for me. I know the connection is. I think we're dealing with a high traffic after Video Game Awards and after free PS Plus weekend, but it's workable. It's working for me, anyways. but let's go record all of these stats for Akai. Go top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, yeah, and should be good. There we go. So right now we're on an intermission break. That means that we're doing open matches for the next, I'd say the next 12 minutes. And during this intermission, Setsuna and I kind of do our podcast segment. So the first topic we're going to talk about for this intermission is going to be, the Video Game Awards. Let's get that out of the way. There was no announcement for Virtua Fighter. But Sega did have a big announcement, and it is a really good one, in my view, in that they're committing really hard. Now, they've always committed to doing to keep working on their IPs, but they're trying really hard to put a bigger budget on a lot of future iterations of their big IPs. So they announced Shinobi, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, Jet Set Radio, and Crazy Taxi. And then they put the and more. As a Virtua Fighter fan, of course, we really wanted Virtua Fighter 6 to be announced, or Virtua Fighter reboot, or whatever. We wanted a Virtua Fighter news announcement, and we did not get one. It was never promised. and I was skeptical but hopeful about that. But I do think this news overall is good news as a Sega fan. Um, and I personally am confident that a new Virtua Fighter is being worked on, but we have no idea what the timeline's like. The timeline might not look like the best. And then after the Video Game Awards, there was an interview in the Washington Post, and they did ask about Virtua Fighter. The interviewer, I think Gene Park is his name. They asked, "What about Virtua Fighter?" And the CEO, who used to run Q Entertainment, said that basically that Virtua Fighter is a very like it's not as flashy. It doesn't rely on quote unquote special tricks. I think he means like special moves or like big big hit sparks or anything like that as much. And so they're looking at how to enhance the drama of Virtua Fighter, right? And I think that's talking about maybe the visual presentation, the music, the style, maybe. I take it to mean all those things, anything involving the art department, anything involving how you show the matches, right? Even when you go down to slowdowns or speed ups, and VF has added those things, but it could be a lot more, and maybe even the voice acting, but definitely for sure the sound design too. So I think that's what he's talking about. When I read that interview, I took that to mean that he's talking about the presentation of VF. How do we present it better, and how do we make the game even just more dramatic while still? I do think he's acknowledging what Virtua Fighter is and compared to what it isn't. With that said, I'm going to let Setsuna speak about his thoughts on the matter. So
in general, I was a little caught aback by it. I do take it to mean that they're working on a lot of IPs, not just what we saw. Funny story. I was on Instagram the other day, and I saw today I saw a video for Crazy Taxi, and it looks fantastic. It looks like it might be actually online multiplayer. So yeah, it does look exciting. It does make you think. What are they trying to do with all these IPs? I was intrigued by Shinobi when I saw it at the Video Game Awards, but now that I'm seeing more footage of the other games, I'm like, okay, well then this seems like it could be even more interesting.
It is, and it's also worth noting that.
Yeah, and I was talking with Ima-John over the weekend, actually on Monday. We had coffee. Actually, it's a lie. We didn't actually get to have coffee. We were like so engrossed in conversation. We were talking about, kind of like what the future looks like. And, one of the things that, of course, it does seem like Sega is still paying attention to Virtua Fighter as an IP. Given that they're working on Virtua Fighter 3 TV, like they came out with Virtua Fighter 3 TV Online, which is not nothing, right? And they do need to give it time to do its thing. But it does seem that the doors are open for even more things on the horizon. Mm-hmm. So I think that's always good, right? It's always good, but it is, as Himo was saying, it's not an IP that they want to take lightly. I think everybody's just kind of like scared to see, what are we going to do that's going to be groundbreaking with this IP that's, always known to, bring something new to the forefront, right? So first it was the 3D graphics, and then it was, what was on Virtua Fighter 2 that was groundbreaking?
Oh, it was the shading and the lighting, yeah.
Shading and lighting. Then Virtua Fighter 3 came out, and it was sideways movement that hadn't been done before.
Yeah.
So Virtua Fighter 4, revolutionized on that.
Yeah.
Also came out with costumes.
Yeah.
And they don't want to come out with a game that's half-baked. People have a lot of investment, in the time that they put into this game. And yeah, of course, the developers do not want to screw this up.
I think so. I do think they have some trauma from VF5. Like, well, VF5 had strong initial performance, right? It did kind of see a decline, right? In enthusiasm and I think VF5R was an effort to reinvigorate, and it had its own kind of mini success. But then VF5 Final Showdown also same thing, and yet, but in the case of Final Showdown, I think that's where they got it right, where they completely course corrected the VF5 series. But I also think that the damage was done, and there were a lot of high professional level players that had just kind of stopped playing VF after 5 and 5R.
Yeah, they went back, which I think is definitely something that they're trying to acknowledge.
Yeah.
Now that Virtua Fighter 3 TV is a thing online.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, whether or not they just take the effort to revisit all these entries into the into VF, maybe that's what it looks like. Maybe that's Maybe this is what the future of VF is like. We're re-exploring everything, and then this also gives kind of a leeway to the developers to understand what makes VF VF. Because a lot of the people that used to be on the teams are just not there anymore. So and it's not people that you can bring back.
Yeah. It is. Well, I would say
it's not just the voice actors, right?
Yeah. Well, I would say it's really surprised. So on the voice actors, a lot of that voice acting was done in the 90s. Still, the ones that we're using now is coming from a library that was built in the 90s and maybe a little bit during VF4's development.
Gotcha.
And so so it would definitely probably be likely to be newer voice actors, and I do think that's an opportunity because I've said it before, but I think what would be cool, go ahead and take certain audio design elements or a lot of it in a new direction, but also have from day one the option, or even I wouldn't even mind paying for a DLC pack where you have the classic style available if that's what you really want, right? We don't have to have everything. If you don't want it, you don't need to buy that. But for a guy like me, I would buy it, right? Because I like the classic audio design. But it's true that there are people that would like a more modern or a more serious or more edgy or whatever. They would like a different audio design, right? And I think it's okay to make that the new audio design the default, but also give us something where we have a throwback, and it's possible to do in game, and I'd love it, obviously we might not want it to go full MK1, but Mortal Kombat, does have a room for, and has always had the room for, oh, you like the MK2 style costumes? Here you go, I think, I don't know, but I think I've seen a little bit of it. But anyhow, Kyle said that they would like to see battle damage. Everyone's out in terms of visible battle damage. Like their outfits get more damage as mechanism. I think that would be awesome. I do think it makes costumes more complicated if you're doing the amount of costumes they did in previous games. Obviously, this game doesn't have much costumes, but like in Final Showdown and in previous, basically from Virtua Fighter 4 up to Final Showdown, there's a ridiculous amount of costumes. But I think it would be awesome. I think it could be really cool. And of course, you can do it in different ways. And Kyle would know better because Kyle knows 3D modeling and 3D art better than both you and I. I like hearing what let's see, iFix Machine says that they think VF6 will be in Japan first. Yeah, that's probably a safe bet. But if we're talking about an arcade release, but nowadays we're not talking about arcade releases these days as much. Arcade is usually like an after release for both Namco and for Capcom. And if you go to the modern mainstream Japanese arcades, you would kind of see that that's probably the way it has to be. It is ironic that the American arcade scene at the moment might be a little better than Japan, outside of the fact that Japan has independent arcades that are amazing, right? But you and I went to Japan, and I would say, if we're talking about mainstream arcades, maybe because the U.S. now has a lot of retro arcades, that the U.S. scene might be better when it comes to that, But Japan still has awesome indie ones.
That also probably means that they need to invest into the American arcade market, which I don't know that they have the know-how, or
Yeah, that would be rough.
they are probably gonna try to. I mean,
They would need a lot of spectacle to get random people to just pick up and play when the use case is not as much that. But then again, actually tapping into like there are games that have tapped into the retro arcade market and can tap into a newer generation of it, because now we're 20 years removed from the 2000s. So that's actually, it's not something I might recommend, but it's definitely I think there's a viable path to look into. I think it's something really worth at least looking into and considering. But at the same time, infrastructure is a problem with that, and investment is a problem. Like, how much are you going to charge for this machine? Sega Japan is used to Sega arcades in Japan, and that's a very different business model than arcades anywhere else outside of Japan. But yeah, we also had good comments in the chat about the players developing and their mindset. Right, Silverbolt has definitely acknowledged that they're on a learning approach, because this game is not for the light of heart, right? So with our player pool right now, but is that you're gonna have to tough it out and learn and take a learning approach as you learn, and then eventually build towards your victories patiently, but I would say monitoring your skills and having a lot of those goals with that, because I think it's really worth it. And that's like martial arts, right? In martial arts, we're not trying to beat the black belt we're trying to beat the black belt right away, but the chances of us doing that is really low. And then the chances of us beating the Sifu, the teacher, the master, is not really going to happen, but we try. Like we do it in earnest, but we know the reality. But we fight against the reality because we're building our skills. Yeah, and so Joshua Pac-Man is basically feels like they're dying by 1,000 cuts, so they feel like they should change their mentality on how they play, and I would agree, because now they do worry that when they make a mistake, they're losing to like a big combo, but at the same time they're also losing by like the immediate like. This game is very much about like how to resolve combat, and learning that's really important. But then of course, whenever you do win combat, how do you maximizing it is a pretty big deal in this game in particular. So it's a big challenge, but keep it up. They've been doing a lot of good stuff. I really like what they've been doing. Yeah, and then Reaper gives a wonderful advice. He says, "Think about it like this: nothing matters until that last pixel is gone. Life is a resource to condition your opponent on how they attack." 100%, 100%. Though Setsuna still, feels like I mentally attacked them because I gave premature congratulations, and then knock him out. So exactly, it's not over till it's over. Even if someone says it's over, it's not over until it's actually over. Until you see the KO, Yeah, but if you want Joshua Pac-Man, we'll sometimes. I don't have as much time the next week, but after that, leading up to the week before Christmas, I should have a lot of time. If people want to do like a workshop session, I'd be happy to go over some of the things that tend to happen in a match, and especially with Aoi. I think that one requires almost a special workshop to kind of illustrate, like, because there's a lot of things going on in her move list. She's a very challenging character to get. To learn and to get strong with, but is she worthwhile? Absolutely. But she needs to understand attack pressure on a micro and a macro level, on like doing on poking and setting up and then doing big damage, then using her throws. She's actually a challenging character for me to use and learn. But there's stuff we can talk about there. And then we can also use other characters to illustrate certain things about the way certain decisions kind of go about. And when you understand those decisions from the other characters, then Aoi's a character that rewards your understanding of your opponent. She rewards prediction very much. So I'd be happy to like just kind of explore stuff and make it a more regular workshopping session where we kind of work out different angles of understanding the game. Hey, Kadash, good to see you. We are going to start the league soon. So after this game, we're going to do one more game, and then we'll start the next league battle. So we are 1.5 games away from we're 1.5 games away from the next league battle. Setsuna is going to fight to tie back up to first place with me on number of first place finishes. That said, that race is a fun thing to follow, but that's not what the league is about. The league is really about the community. It's really about it does give us a competitive avenue to focus on. It gives us a way to play lots of matches with lots of different characters, players, connections. But generally, we know that it strengthens everyone, and it's a lot of fun just to have VF fun together. So this thing that we have is so wonderful, and I'm so glad that Akai has expanded it to EU. Everyone really needs to appreciate how much time and effort that takes for Akai. Akai is a busy person. He won't say he is, but he's a busy person. He's got family, he's got lots of responsibilities, and yet he's dedicated so much time. Now next season, it's not gonna. I would not expect the amount of league battles to happen as this season, but I think this season was a really good way to test the water, see the demand, and I think Akai is definitely going to be having, both the Sundays, Saturdays, hopefully, and weekday sessions for both EU and NA. But whatever works out for Akai, we should be very grateful for. Do we wish that more people in the community could set it up? We do. But it takes a lot of initiative and a lot of persistence and devotion to do it. And that's why people don't do it automatically as much. And so that's why whenever someone steps up to the plate to do it, you really have to appreciate them. And we really appreciate Akai so much. All right, one more game, and we will start the league battle after this next game. Hernan is bringing out the Jean. All right. This is like the dashing battle here. So it's like this is a really good battle to watch before the next league starts. And what Silverbolt said is really good. The league is about week-to-week improvement. It really is. This is one of the. I think this is one of the best ways to really improve your game. I'll repeat that one of my biggest regrets when because 10 years ago the online environment was really rough. So many people were on Wi-Fi, made it really rough. That I cut online play. I liked playing online, actually, but I cut it out because I had a lot of offline play that I could do. But almost all of my opponents were like Brad. It's like more than half of my opponents were Brad. So so I have deep regrets about my lack of character knowledge going into 2020. I had regrets about that. If I'd played a little more online, it would at least give me a chance to understand the characters better, even if the game was a bit different. But it would give me a chance to work on some stuff and understand better. And I needed to put that time in. Alright. That was like death before falling. Alright, good games, y'all. Let's do it. Here comes the league battle.
I'm sorry to interrupt, man. That was too funny. Somebody put that.
Alright, good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Good girls.
That was a pretty entertaining last game. Alright, here we go. I saw it. I was glad. I thought it was funny that he got the winning hit right before he fell out. Okay, he went with the sidekick. Got it. see. Set play bar. Okay, it's too late. Good game, Kyle. Good game. Ah. Whew.
I want a serious fight.
I think I'm really surprised. Actually, now that I understand it, Kyle plays a lot like my core style. That's why our matches are very explosive. It's really fun stuff. All right, Joshua, let's do this. All right. So right now I'm using a lot of my defense to set up my offense here. And if he does a low kick, I'm going to attack. That said, there's a trick for that, and I'll teach him one day. I'll teach him how to use his low kick in a dynamic way. Very nice use of sweeps. Very nice. Okay, so number one advice, Joshua, your low kick is a poke. Understand that even when you hit me with your low kick, you're at minus. So low kick it's not really good to use to set up direct offense. So right now what you did was you would very frequently you try to do like a jab rush or like an elbow after your low kick hit. But you have to understand you're at minus. So my low punch is going to win. Now here's the thing that Aoi can do. If instead I did elbow, and most people are supposed to use elbow after you hit them with the low kick, if I do that, and only if I do that, if you see your opponent actually do like elbow after you hit them with the low kick, what you want to do is that's when Aoi can set up quarter circle forward, punch and kick, which is a sabaki, and would set up a combo, right? That's a cool trick that Aoi has. Otherwise, things you can do from low kick, you can evade, you can guard, you can even backdash. But backdash is very risky. But you can do those things. But jab rush and elbow are not really what you can do unless your opponent doesn't respond quickly. Okay.
Round two. Ready,
Yep. Good round. Good round. really good. That was so good, so good. I don't know why. I thought I had guaranteed damage, but it's side turn. You don't get it on side turn. It's really good stuff. Good stuff. Good game, good game. Really good game, Setsuna. Alright, Setsuna might tie it up for first. Very good game. Very good game. Yeah, so that's a good general lesson in Virtua Fighter is that like the low kicks, they're good for getting a free damage, but they're not good at setting up offense. However, they can set up interesting stuff. That's actually one way that I set up evade counter, right? Because it's really good to do like a low kick, hit them with it, and then evade if they hit buttons, if they attack. But they should attack. Like they should absolutely hit buttons, right? So again, that's my advice to Joshua Pac-Man. Is that's how you use the low kick. Is you want to get little damage, but you want to set up the defense. You want to use the defense for yourself. Thing is always going to set up the P plus K. Yeah, never uppercut after that because he was always looking for that. I always go for the crazy option. That's why I lose to Condor set play. I can understand Hernan's instincts being off with the incident, but it's okay. Hernan, we're cheering for you. Boom. Oh, Hernan's not in here. Okay, never mind. Is he? Yeah, he is. Come on, Hernan, you can do it. I see.
Round one. Ready,
All right, go taco guy.
round two. Ready,
I think he's been more disciplined these days. At least when he fights me, he's not going for flash. He used to. He used to. All right.
round three.
That was good self-defense. Thank you for the battle, taco guy.
I want a serious fight.
The basketball bad combos. Well, it's true that when you play El Blaze, people are really going for doing high damage against you, right? People want to do their combos against you, especially Hernan, who I think right now Hernan has been training very hard on being sharper. Like that's their focus now. But you know, like 2 years ago, the focus I would see would be that Hernan was always maximizing damage, was going for how to do really powerful combos, and then even if they were doing like not fully guaranteed combos, they were working on setups. How do you set up damage when they guess this way and they guess that way, or if they don't do the tech roll, you know? And so, but right now, and for someone like that, they're gonna definitely learn all the awesome combos you can do against Cell Blaze. That would be very traumatizing. But I think, but as I fight Hernan this whole year, it's Hernan is working on the same things as me. We're trying so hard to be the sharpest guy against each other. You know, when I fight him, it's like we're daring each other to be sharper than one another. You know, it's really fun. It's been really, really fun. That's why you see a big smile on my face when I fight Hernan, is because he's trying to do the same thing I'm doing. I'm trying to do. We're both like same goals, and so it's a lot of fun. And even from day one when we first played, it's similar. We both like to out hit each other. So 2 years ago, it's like I have a big smile every time I fight with Hernan, because for some reason we're always trying to do very similar things conceptually. Like I want to out hit, you know, like I want to like out Abari, and then this year it's like I want to like have the sharper defense and the sharper counter offense, you know. So. All right, here we go, Silverbolt. Or is this blurring? This is Silverbolt, right? Here we go, Silverbolt. That was a good guess. Those two highs is the reason I was able to get this last one, and yeah. So Silver Bolt, this one is a trick. If you block this, I'm like +2, so that's why I was able to hit you after it. So it's one of those where it's similar to your 9P, your offense stance 9P, where the opponent, if they block it, they've got to they should defend, or they should evade, or they should use something that crushes what they think the opponent's going to do. And so that's how you play the -2, -3 game, is you do stuff that you think is going to, understanding that it's -2, -3 has some very interesting plays. So your Vanessa has a lot of that too. But yeah, so that was one of the tricks. So Leon doesn't have many, but he does have this peekaboo. Yeah, so I'm just letting you know, just for your information, like, why did that happen? It's like, oh, okay, that happened because I set you up with you're in minus, but it looks like you're plus, right? And it's just that one, like the charge attack, Leon's charge attack, not full charge, but when you block it, that's what happens. Oh, Shin Crusher's really good, yeah. Alright, Hernan, here we go. I think the last time I fought his John, it was pretty hell, but it was fun. It was like really fun hell. Alright, he's very patient. He went with the throw. Good, it's reading. Throw is good for reading. Backdash was very risky for me to do. I see. That was beautiful. He just waited for that. He set that up the whole time. Perfect. Alright, Hernan, here we go. Oh, that's really good round. I have to admit, this VF1 style skin is really messing with me, but it's all good because Hernan's doing everything right. I never thought this skin would bug me, or at least make it look really weird. Hey Nero, good to see you. I got your message. I will respond to it a bit later, but I appreciate it. Yeah, you used the skin once and it didn't go so well. Alright, good game, Nero. Alright, good game here. Hang on. Very good game, very good game. Good ring out setup. Revenge for all the ring outs I said I did. So, very good stuff. Now you got to take number one. Dang, I think Setsuna is in a strong lead. Setsuna already won. Okay, so Setsuna's got pretty good and much going to win this one. So Setsuna and I will probably tie for first. Alright, I'm counting on you, JPEG. but I don't know if anyone can win. Nope. No. Yeah. Setsuna has taken this. There's one more round. Yeah. But that's it. Yeah.
Ready, go!
I would like it if Nero can come to Choya, but it's, you know, up to him. But I would love that so much. But I don't know if I'm going to Choya, so yeah.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Snella says, does anyone know why I wouldn't be able to get a meaty to side combo in training? Oh, that's a tricky one because recovery hit, the frames really need to line up. And I had an explanation for this, but it's really hard. Because I found this out in training mode too. It's still better to train the AI to do a recording and set it up that way. No, that's still a hard way to do it. I know what Nala's talking about because I tried doing it before and it was a challenge. Try setting the AI to neutral though. Try setting the AI to neutral. But yeah. I think 6-6 kick guards, it crumples on normal hit side hit as long as you get a real side hit. If you don't have a, but if it's a normal hit, no. But if it's side hit, yeah. So it has to hit on the side, yeah. It's one of those moves that you want to hit on the side, and so if the AI like reorients, it won't do it. Yeah.
Knockout! Wrestling is the ultimate sport.
All right, here we go. J Thor, you and I, let's do this. Exactly what Nero said. Always listen to what Nero says. So. Not always. He jokes a lot too.
Round 1.
Yeah, I think so, Hernan. Something like that.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice, J Thor. I go off Discord during the... I charge my phone during that time. Alright, good match, J Thor. Thank you very much. That was a lot of fun. I know I make it brutal, but let's spar and let's work on some stuff. That said, one of the things about my Leon is I'm not afraid to low punch if I see high attacks. So I tend to low punch high attacks like a lot, like too much. But yeah. Oh, I'd like to hear about that crazy Chibita game. Good game, J4. Very fun battles. And let's see here. Alright, can you hear me okay? Alright, hello. Alright, congratulations. You have tied for first place with me on the first race.
We meet again.
We meet again. So this is awesome.
Yeah, it's been exciting. I've been getting beat by people that I didn't expect to.
So J Thor, it was really good to meet you. Thank you for joining us today. Please come again. There's a lot of leagues,
Okay.
so you're gonna see them posted in the same chat that we went to in PlayStation Network. So keep it coming. I see that it's J Thor 808, so I'm guessing that you're of Hawaiian descent. So oh no, 669. Okay. But in the Twitch, it's J Thor 808, so I was like, oh, are you Hawaiian? But anyhow, I'm not Hawaiian, but a lot of people say I kind of look Hawaiian. But, you know, Hawaiian is a very diverse place, so, you know. Let's see here. So, Setsuna, congratulations. I barely got second, thank goodness. Hernan, we thought Hernan was going to get second. So, yeah. That's
Put on a good match with John.
Tenguman asked, what is the connection between 808 and Hawaii? It's the area code, right? Or is 808's... Yeah. Okay, it's a random number. Okay. Yeah, normally 808 is the area code for Hawaii, in Hawaii, the telephone area code. And so that's why people refer, you know, the 808. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's in the name of the arcade scene for Ray Karuya, right?
Right, yeah, because almost anything referencing Hawaii is gonna like 808.
808.
So a lot of times you'll see nickname 808, you know, just to say that they're a proud Hawaiian. And and pretty often, actually, quite a few of them are Filipino Hawaiian. So, you know, I don't know what it is, but it's something, you know. Yeah. So yeah, good stuff, everybody. I'm gonna record these results for Akai. So we're doing the top left corner, top right. Oh, don't worry, Akai. You know that like Bannock's gonna come in and just take the whole thing, and then Jimmy's gonna play for 2 weeks and take the whole thing in 2 weeks. Like he will get like I don't know 15 wins in those 2 weeks. So if Jimmy decides to play for 2 weeks, he will do it. But Bannock is, I would say, is the favorite. So we're all trying to prevent Bannock. Don't worry about Chanchai and Setsuna. We're trying to prevent Bannock from winning. You know, and Hernan's gonna climb up too. So yeah.
Yeah.
So I am rooting for Hernan too. So except I'm gonna do everything I can to not lose to him. But you know, I just lost to him. So you know. All right, good stuff. We are on the next intermission. And so we've got one more league battle to go. So the new topic now for this second intermission. This weekend we just had Global Showdown. And, you know, they've had a lot of challenges, a lot of things leading up to it. I'm glad it happened. And I'm glad that the Japanese look like they're having a wonderful trip in the United Kingdom. Originally it was going to be Glasgow, Scotland, but they ended up in Liverpool, in England, I believe. And so Liverpool is pretty cool. And I've been following their Twitter, and on the Discord I've been posting their tweets because they've been tweeting about like the foods they're eating, and the casuals and the team battle yesterday, which was pretty awesome. And then of course this morning's double elimination tournament. So were you able to watch the full tournament, Setsuna?
I was. Actually, no, I did. I did only top 8, and I did watch the whole thing yesterday.
Awesome. Well, it was a pretty good tournament. Not everybody that wanted to go to Global Showdown was able to make it. I don't want to get too deep into like the challenges they had to face to, in organizing this event. But I will talk about in the future. I promise I'll talk about different experiences I've had with event organizations, the challenges you deal with, but also, what a big undertaking they were going for. And again, I'm really happy that they had a good team battle tournament, good tournament double elimination, which was a lot of fun to watch this morning. And then, of course, the Japanese are having an awesome time in Liverpool. Unfortunately, we got Nero in the chat, which is wonderful. Very fortunate for us. Sadly, he could not make it to Global Showdown. Kingo, unable to make it to Global Showdown. So it's one of those things that's probably a challenge. We'll talk about that another day as well. And of course, North America was represented by one person, which was Himajan, who like you said, you got to meet on Monday before he flew to Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, he told me he wasn't going to play, and I just sent him a message later saying, "Oh, they got you, huh?"
Yeah, but I'm glad he played.
He was convinced. He was convinced he was not going to play. He has been out of the game for so long.
Yeah.
It does seem like he is going to get back into it because he's now in a place where he has proper internet.
I'm really happy to hear
also,
that. He's busy dating and he's busy weightlifting and dating. He right now his passions seem to be weightlifting, dating, music, and work.
Well, among those things, I can say that his kintore, his weight training has been good. Because he looks bigger. Like I thought
he's
he was
buff.
fat. then I saw him without a jacket on the Twitter, and I was like, no, that's just muscle. The guy is getting big.
The guy is buff. So, I mean, the guy wants to be He really looks up to the crazy bodybuilders, so he's aiming for that. And that type of body usually you can't really see unless they're wearing a really tight shirt. So and on an Asian guy, it kind of looks normalish until you actually see till they wear a tight shirt, and you're like, oh my gosh, they're buff. They're ripped.
Thick, right?
Yeah. So. Well, it's just the way the Asian body distributes fat is an interesting thing. But that said,
I mean, it's good. He struggled with the discipline and not delving too much into the game in the past. So I'm really looking forward for him to be able to be disciplined about it enough that he can manage all three and not let any one of them slack. Which would be not great. But he looked happy, so I'm really happy for him.
He seems very happy, and I'm glad he went to act as a translator and as probably a fun ambassador and as a representative of North America, as our adopted North American representative. We'll take him. But I do want to say, I don't want to spoil too much of the results. First, before I tell you some of the results, I do want to say the tournament was very, very fun to watch, actually. And the matches, there's a lot of good matches in there. And you did get to see, the non-Nero Kingo, Natsu the Wolf, European strength is quite good. Blessy is a very strong player. Marley J is a very strong veteran. Chief Goody is a very strong player. And you had other players that I didn't know about too, right? It's like Lanzo, and others, and then you also have Ash Kaiser, and names on my mind. We've had, we had but and Sadon. We had Sadon as well, representing El Blaze. We love having that. Of course, Japan is represented by legends, so we had Tonkatsu, right, or Tonchan, as people call him now. We have Shiwapon. We have Homestay Akira. We have Jin Kage. And so that is amazing representation. And we got Tetsuko Yamada, who I think participated in the team battle as well. But she is always super amazing. Not just she's an amazing player. She schools people outside of Japan easily, and she schools people in Japan too. And on top of that, she is an amazing organizer. She was able to raise $10,000 for the Japanese in VR for this event. Like, holy cow, right? you know, um, yeah. And her shun is really amazing. Yeah, her shun's really amazing. Of course, you want to watch the Global Showdown matches, which are on Blessy VF's Twitch. I'm probably going to rip that, so that I have it archived because I don't think Blessy will put it on YouTube. But I will tell him, please put it on YouTube. But you got two streams, and I had fun watching both of them. They're both worth watching because they showed different matches. The Japanese, Tetsuka Yamada streamed for the Japanese on YouTube, and they both have different styles of presentation and commentary, and it was really nice. The Japanese commentators were very nice, and they even responded to some of the English chat. We had a mixed Japanese and English chat on the YouTube stream, and it was really good stuff. Now for the results, I'll talk about the. So Shiwapun won the double elimination tournament, and it's awesome. And I'm really happy for Shiwapun because Shiwapun really gunning for Tonchan in official competition. So this was pretty sweet. It's a really good battle. Tonchan took second, had battles with Homestay Akira. Homestay Akira and Shiwapun were actually the winners bracket pair because Homestay Akira knocked Tonchan into the losers bracket, and then and Jin was fourth, losing to Tonchan in the losers bracket. So it was, is a really awesome. It is of course representative. That result might not be as surprising, though. Of course, like you would pick. Usually Tonchan might be the favorite, but Shiwapun is such is up there. So we describe it as the two favorites. So it's a pretty epic battle, and the Europeans did represent themselves quite well. And Himajan really did a great job representing NA. So thank you, Himajan. We'll take it. Though Himajan did lose a game to Havoc's Shun, and you can see the revenge match on game 3, where Himajan was just taking no SHs, taking no Fs, on that third game, and I think that's probably the most motivated I've seen Himajan in a while. was after losing the game to Havoc Shun. So yeah. But it was just you can feel the energy, and you're like, oh my god, this John is going for blood. So yeah, so it was a lot of fun. I hope do watch it if you haven't watched it already. And I think for me, there's a lot of fun stuff going on. I am going to a tournament next week in Seattle. This side tournament, I was able to get it into the event, but kind of late. It was a challenge getting it in there, but I'm happy that we're there. And so we're expecting to just have a lot of fun. It's a side tournament, not a main one. It's not going to be streamed. However, if you're in the Seattle area, or if you're in the Pacific Northwest, please come to Highline Community College next weekend, all day Saturday and all day Sunday. I'm going to be hosting VF Casuals there, but I am also running the tournament on the Sunday. And so after a lot of people have finished their Soul Calibur and Tekken and Under Night and Birth tournaments on Saturday, and there's other tournaments too, Third Strike, come join us for the VF side tournament, but more specifically, have a lot of fun, play with us in casuals. You don't need an official registration to play in the Virtual Fighter tournament. You just need a spectator badge and $10, and if you need help, I'll help you with the $10. But it's going to be a lot of fun because we're going to do a lot of casuals. I'll teach people VF. I am going to be, we're going to have a table to play lots of fun VF next weekend. It's going to be awesome, the whole weekend. I'm going to arrive Friday night in Seattle. And so all day Saturday, all day Sunday, we're going to be playing VF. It's going to be fun. And there's lots of good food near the area, too. I can't eat fried chicken like I used to anymore, which is sad because I love fried chicken. But I'm taking a medication called Ozempic. And nowadays, if I eat a chicken thigh, a fried chicken thigh, I can't really eat much after that. Just one. And I used to be able to eat 5 chicken thighs. But there's gonna be good. There's good Hawaiian food in the area. There's even Hawaiian food um, by the bad guy from Karate Kid 2. He has a restaurant in Seattle. He has a few of them, and they're pretty popular. Um, but there's other good stuff. There's gonna be 2 food trucks on site at the tournament on next weekend. So again, that's in Seattle area. If you're in the Pacific Northwest, please join us. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of casuals, a lot of workshopping. If you want me to give you lessons, I'll give you lessons. You want to workshop? Do that. If you want me to watch you play single player, I'll help you out because I just love getting more people loving Virtua Fighter and seeing why it's such a great, fun game at all skill levels. Yeah, we have a lot of Hawaiian food on the West Coast. Lots. Yeah, I'm actually going to be staying near the South Center area. So Friday night, if somebody wants to meet at round 1, I can, and we can set up somewhere to have offline VF there too. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Every time I go to Seattle, we have a lot of fun actually, and we got quite a few players. Sad that one of our new recruits, Jin Claw, can't make it. He's got plans with girlfriend's family because it's holidays. Holidays is going to be a wrinkle for this event, but there's actually here's the big sell for next at Seattle next week. There are Japanese players, at least 3 Japanese professional level players for Soul Calibur 6 at bonus round, and that is definitely why you should be watching next week's Soul Calibur 6 tournament. You've got players from actually all around the world. I believe there's European players as well. So we've got players from around the world in Seattle next week for Soul Calibur.
Round 2. Ready?
Yeah. Reaper, I will say a lot of people would love Hawaiian food, but sorry, Setsuna, are you there? He left. I think I didn't allow him to talk much. I'm sorry. but, but I was gonna let him talk. We've got about 8 minutes before we're gonna do our before we start the next league battle. Okay. Gotcha. He's no, he just had to drop his kids off at the pool. He wasn't taking a poop. Dropping the kids off at the pool, so but he's also going out to to ring in a bunch of worthy opponents. So. Everyone does. It's a natural function. Everyone farts too. Man. All right, let's see. Let's see if he gets back in time to hit the confirm button. But okay, so another thing I'll say is in the Portland area, it's official as of last week. We now have 3 offline sessions of Virtua Fighter a week. We meet at a tap house in Beaverton on Monday nights. We've been meeting at 2 different venues on Friday nights. One of them is the classic Epic Gaming, which is it's a card game store, but has always been open to video game competition for us for a decade. And then we also have Core PDX, which is actually Chapter, who is the Soul Calibur organizer at Bonus Round. Chapter runs the session at Core, and Core PDX is cool. It's a food cart and cafeteria place. So, and it's got a good parking lot. There's lots of good food in that area too. So it's a really nice place that is an alternative location on Fridays. And so they always have Soul Calibur, Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear and Street Fighter 6 are probably the most popular right now in our area, at least at the sessions I go to. But Under Night and Birth has been gaining steam and has a very dedicated group like Virtua Fighter does for us. So Wednesday is our third new location. So on Thursdays, we now meet in the city of Tigard, which is also really close to Portland, and it's a card game shop specializing more on like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. So it's the name says it all. It's called Cardboard Diamonds. Right, because the guy trades, right? He trades the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and the Magic cards, but he's opened his space up for us. Yeah, Under Night in Birth is an amazing game series. A lot of the Virtua Fighter players in Portland are getting into it, and in Seattle too, because Nova's getting into it. So Under Night in Birth is really good. It comes from the opposite direction of Virtua Fighter, but it meets at a very similar type of lots of mind games. Once you know how to defend strings in that game, then people start breaking away from the strings to rob each other, and that creates the VF type of like of going off script to really to mix up like a lot. And yet it's very much anime fighter, but it has this really good thing, and it's grounded anime. So this is not Air Dasher anime. Under Night in Birth is grounded. Think of it as like an anime fighter that decided they wanted to be more like classic Street Fighter and King of Fighters. It's more like King of Fighters, right? But not. It's not a King of Fighters game. It's not Street Fighter. But it's like we know that people want to be more grounded. We didn't want to have all air dashing, right? We do have jumping. We do have hopping. But the jumping is really just to kind of break a situation. It's not to actually mix up. The mix up actually happens from a type of hopping, from button press hopping. And that's really cool because then you have the King of Fighters button type hopping, and then it forces certain type of mix-ups. But if you're very astute, yeah, you'll deal with the generic mix-up. So then it evolves into like messing with the way the opponent's defending, and that ends up being kind of more VF-like. It's very free flow. It's so cool. So yeah, Under Night in Birth, I gotta say people should check it out, but they really should give it a lot of time. But understand, this is not your typical anime fighter. It's way more grounded, and it eventually builds into more mixing up. Yeah, so
I'm taking a break. God, that was too intense.
okay, no problem. No problem. So we got just a little time left. We're gonna do probably about 2 more games, and then we'll start the next league battle. Tricky, awesome to have you here, Tricky. We got to get you more on the board, but of course, I'm trying so hard to win this one, but I think I'm gonna be stuck tied with Setsuna. Setsuna's like, hey, I'm gonna win the next one. It's like, good luck with that.
I don't know. I'm gonna try.
But Setsuna, I'm gonna
make this fun.
Setsuna, I'm gonna let you speak to the stream. I'm gonna go get a drink because I haven't drinking yet. So
yeah, go for it. So something very interesting that we're seeing here is Direct is taking some notes on yesterday. We saw a very strong El Blaze player, and I think this is. I was talking to him, and I was like, you know what? There are some notes to be taken there. And I thought it was very interesting. So we'll see with that. He's already super strong. But yeah, definitely something to look forward to. See how that makes his game evolve. Sadly, I was supposed to have an offline session with him on Saturday, but I got COVID, so I'm sorry. Couldn't happen, but we'll make it happen at some point. We're definitely closing up. We can definitely do it. Condor has been playing well. He actually was the one player to beat me on the last league. So yeah, he's got some pretty good mix-ups, pretty good ways to respond to certain things. So that's good. I mean, it's good that he doesn't have to think about a lot of these things too much, and that he's got can response for certain things. I guess also that's something that kind of happens when you play a lot of Lei Fei, is you grow railroad tracks, which is not bad, but you need to be able to mix yourself up. That's what's scary about playing numbers at this point, is he has grown beyond that. And you don't know when your train's going to start coming.
So I got a special mini announcement.
Okay.
So I don't know how much streaming I'll be able to do this coming week. Probably not that much. but I'll try to set up a stream um, because Renzo's going to be visiting this week. So and so I'll try to stream some matches with Renzo, offline matches, and should be a lot of fun. And then and no surprise, Renzo will be at bonus round. So
Nice.
we've got Nova, we've got myself, we've got Renzo. You know, we got a pretty good field. You know, but but that said, I do encourage, even though VF won't have a stream there at bonus round, I encourage everybody to cheer on Renzo in the tournaments he's in, Tekken and Soul Calibur and the other games as well. So you know, Renzo's just really strong at so many games, and you know, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have lots and lots of fun. So yeah. And you know, Panda's in the field, and Panda's been playing very strong too. But I am trying to set up time with Renzo and Panda to be able to train a lot together, because I'd like Panda to really get a lot of that in. Panda's very scary when he gets that sharp, you know, and so it's gonna be really good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always nice to have somebody that you train with that plays your very character.
Yeah.
And it really breeds a lot of innovation. It depends on, I think, on the mirror matchup,
Yeah.
how that plays. Honestly, I think it really would work for every character but Taka.
Yeah.
There's really a lot of innovation to be gained from a Taka mirror match.
Well, yeah, the Taka mirror match you're learning because you're learning the Taka mirror match. like because you don't want to. You never want that terrible feeling in the middle of a tournament. You want to get used to that stupid matchup. You know, the Taka matchup is just one of the stupidest feeling things I've ever felt. You know,
it is horrible.
Because it's fun playing Taka, but then when you play Taka versus Taka, you have to completely learn another move list, as if everybody else didn't have to do that already. But but the biggest sick in the stomach feeling is when you do 4P plus KP and realize it doesn't work in the mirror. You know?
Yeah, the opponent's still standing.
Yeah.
And your mind is not.
Yeah. It's just like the dumbest feeling thing ever. It's like, oh, but it's good stuff. But it is. But the Taka mirror is also where you see a lot of Taka players doing like a lot of lows. You know, so, it's very different. I agree with Hato-sama when he says, you know, I'd be hard pressed to call that VF. You know.
Yeah. Hey, welcome, Tricky.
Yes, Tricky. She's been in the room. She's ready. So I don't have the best meter connection with her today, but I'm hoping. But I do need Tricky. You should know. I don't know what it is today. Well, actually, in the second league, it wasn't feeling so rough, but it's still. Today is a little staticky. It's a little staticky today, and I think maybe because it's the free PlayStation Plus weekend, and it's after the video game. It's also after the video game awards, you know. But most stuff has been really good in that second league, so maybe we're in a good place now.
Yeah, I think it petered out, all those troubles that we were having in the beginning.
Yeah, we're moving our VF Hopium and Copium into the online Hopium and Copium. You know, so. But I think. Look,
I think, you know, if you were to ask me right now what I feel, I'm not disappointed. I think I enjoy this game. I really enjoy this game. Yes. I just don't want them to mess it up. You know, if they're going to take 5 years, 10 years, whatever long they take, if they keep this one alive, that's fine with me. But yeah, they should definitely not mess it up. I'm more concerned about them, you know, potentially not doing a good job with it.
Yeah.
Than them announcing it.
I think they're very, very serious about it, and I was going to say earlier, actually, the nice thing to know about Sega, it has a mix of, yes, there are a lot of people that have retired out of Sega, but there's actually a surprising amount of old devs that are still there, mixed with new talent, you know? And so, and whatever you can say about Sega, all the frustrating things about it are true. But part of that frustration, or part of those frustrating things, is the fact that actually Sega really has a pride in its own identity. It believes it has its purpose. It believes in what it's done in the past. It has its own pride. And so because of that, it actually doesn't sell out. Like, just like the CEO said, like, we're not going to ever sell out. They really don't. Now, sometimes us fans wish they would sell out because we would like them to do exactly like what we say, right? But Sega is a very stubborn company, for better and for worse,
Well, in that sense, I would say be careful with what you wish
Exactly.
for. You don't want Virtua Fighter to go the way certain other games have gone.
Exactly.
Where it's no longer, the same game, right?
Yep.
So, it's its own thing. It's still fun, and some people enjoy it, but it's not the same thing anymore.
Well, this is what I do like about, not all, but what I like about some of my favorite Japanese companies, including video game companies, is a lot of them have a sense of purpose as a company. It might not be the same purpose you want them to have, but they have it. And they see themselves as in that function first. Okay? A lot of companies now, a lot of the companies in the past 20 years, not all, but many, are building themselves for a vision for a time and then planning to sell out. A lot of these Japanese companies really just don't see it that way. You know what I mean? But a lot of companies, a lot of tech companies are like, well, the plan is we build this up. It's going to be amazing. We're going to disrupt the industry, and then we're going to sell it. And
right.
and most business schools teach a lot of students come out believing that the purpose of a company is the strategy to sustain itself, which is maximize share. We're going to do one game, and then we're going to do the league. So maximize shareholder wealth. Maximizing shareholder wealth.
Effect?
What's that?
No, what was the company?
I don't know, but maximizing shareholder wealth is a way to is a goal, right? It's something you focus on to align. It's a win condition, so to speak, but not really the win itself. It's not the purpose of the company. Yeah. But a lot of people now believe the purpose of the company is maximizing shareholder wealth. It's like that's like the dumbest thing, right? A lot of these Japanese companies really have a strong sense of purpose and a strong sense this is what we're here to do. Now, sometimes they do really things that make no sense to us in that goal, right? A lot of people that want Smash to be an esport or whatever, or more organized competition, or supportive of those things, want Nintendo, are so frustrated because Nintendo doesn't see it that way. Not now. Right? They make moves, and Nintendo is very heavy-handed, right? They're very heavy-handed about, we don't want to be a platform where children get abused. I see Nintendo as a company that sees themselves as a toy company, as an amusement device company, and that they also have these, maybe conservative, but they have these social goals in their belief, right? Now, that doesn't mean they're not greedy. That doesn't mean they're not selfish or, whatever, what have you. Or power hungry, but they're probably all those things, but they have a strong sense of what they're going to do and what they're not going to do, and they have a lot of times that's where they tick off a lot of content creators, because they probably don't really care about the content creators much, because that's not in their values, right? If anything, they might even be judgmental about, they might be like, this isn't really a good life path for you, so we're just not going to support it. And the content creator's like, what? And they're like, these are our intellectual properties, we're not going to share it.
These are very old.
So they're not on board with the whole, you spread the enthusiasm for us. They're like, no, we'll just do it ourselves. And then of course content creators get frustrated with that, understandably so. Tournament organizers get frustrated with that, understandably so, but the goals are just not aligned. Nintendo, as far as I can see, are consistent that their goals are just different. And that they believe, we have certain means that we're we tried it, we didn't like it, kind of thing, and they do make judgment calls, right? They had a picture chat program on the 3DS, and it was really cool, and then they scrapped it because because suddenly internally they had concerns that maybe pedophiles were using it to get to chat with children. So they said no more. This is the kind of company Nintendo is, right? Sega is similar. That's why Aoki in the interview is like, well, we're not really like a normal company, and it's like, yeah, we can tell, and it drives us nuts. but sometimes it's for the better, sometimes it's way for the worse. Yeah, so it's just one of those things where, I understand the frustration, of course, when Nintendo does stuff that's anti-YouTube, anti-streaming, anti-organized tournaments. But I kind of get it because it's kind of consistent with some of their behaviors and when they've changed course before, and the reasons they've changed course. All right, here we go. We are going to do it. Good luck, everybody.
All right, good luck, guys. Have fun, everybody.
All right, with that, we're gonna have some fun matches. It's good times. We got Tricky in the house. She's awesome. Also, you can watch Tricky and I sparring on Tuesdays. I still plan to do it this week. Hopefully that will still work out completely. But I love the Tuesdays with Tricky that Tricky and I do together. She's been amazing. That is true. That is true, Tengu Man, I guess. Not for me, but maybe for you. But yeah. I thought I blocked that, but I let go in time. What I did was I was trying to punish, and so I let go and hit attack. I'm so glad you joined us, Nala. I love fighting. Nala is a player everyone knows I absolutely love fighting Nala. The aggressive creativity is really so much fun. Good. Glad I got through that one. It's really scary when Nala calls me out for doing a low, calls me out on certain evades, calls me out for very certain things. So I'm glad I was able to keep it together. Really good battle, Nala. Cheering you on in this league as well. I'm glad Nala joined us, and yeah. We had an interesting discussion yesterday on keep it up. Goroshiki is amazing. It's something I don't even do, but keep it up. But I will do. But it's hard because it's very opponent specific. But it's amazing. If you do it, it's really good, and it will warp the matchup. Where it's applicable, it warps the matchups. So it's important, just like Fuzzy Guard does. Yeah. Yesterday, Nala and I had some discussion in Shidosha's chat. I do want to point out, I do like defense stance, Vanessa, and I'm not implying. I was more responding to when you were asking why Shidosha feels like they weren't fighting anybody using defense stance, and yet we fight a lot of people who use defense stance. Defense stance is a very good stance, and it is really I like Vanessa players that use both, and Nelly uses both. And I didn't mean to imply that defense stance is not a strong stance. It's actually a very strong stance, but it's just but I was just trying to explain the reason that Shidosha was likely not to encounter it when fighting at least certain groups. But quite a few people in North America use defense stance, and defense stance has got cool stuff. That's why it's Condor.
Round two. Ready?
That was a good call. I like that. So that sweep is actually really interesting one. So that's a good mix-up I need to keep in my head.
Round four. Ready? Go!
That was really good. There was guaranteed, yeah, that was really good. But there is a guaranteed punish there. Oh, that was good. Good game, good game. Just one evade. Very good game, very good game. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful way to turn that around. Tricky, I'm cheering for you to win this whole thing. Please win it all. So, that was really dope. No, don't be offended. That was a really good win by Condor. Like, that was really good turnaround. That's why I applauded it too. Man, I'm glad you guys had a really good battle. Yes, Hernan, you should train. Like, well, the connection is tough between you and Tricky. If the connection was better between you and Tricky, then I really would say you got to train with Tricky. But yeah. I should have punished that. It's minus 13. Good. 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 That was a mistake there. Alright, very nice. Very nice, Joshua Pac-Man. Alright, here I come. I'm going to make it very difficult here. Very good. That was almost right. It's punch. You can do forward punch and kick. Is your 13 frame punisher for Aoi. So I evade crouch dash to avoid your high punch right here. If you're wondering why the high punch didn't hit. Good block. Good block. You want to punish that though. I'll teach you the punish for it. All right, good game. Good, very good game, Joshua Pac-Man. That was a much better game. So good stuff. You didn't make that many like mistakes. The low kick you did better with, and yeah, it's good stuff. The punish for Leon's 1K is a bit harder though. It's kind of, there's a hard one, there's an easy one. So if you want an easy one, you do elbow punch. If you want a hard one, but actually a better one is because you're already blocking low. When you block a low attack, you're already crouching. So then you do 3P into hit throw. If you can do that, that's very strong. That's actually what a lot of the intermediate level Japanese players do, right? Is they get very strong at block punishing low and doing and knowing which ones when they block low will lead into the hit throw. And it becomes an easier punish for them after enough muscle memory. It takes a lot of practice. But that's a pretty solid one. And then later you learn how to do like the uppercut 3-3P plus K, but even that can be tough because when they're crouched you don't get as big of a launch. All right, Silver Bolt, here we go. Very good patience, but you should mix up throw after 9P. It's one of the things that I haven't seen many of the Vanessa players do yet, but when they start doing, we'll have results. Is you do offense stance 9P into throw, you might be surprised how much that could actually work. But it's not foolproof. It's just that if the opponent's option is evade canceling, then that's kind of the thing. Okay, you had that, but we gotta work. We're gonna work on this low punish sometime. We're gonna work on that. Remember, the low punches should lead to a mid. They shouldn't lead to a high anyways. They can lead to a low, but they should lead to a mid or a low or a throw. But those low punches leading into a high is risky because of somebody mashing low punch back at you. Good game, Silver Belt. Good game. That was really good patience on your part. Lots of good defense. Lots of good defense. Me too. I think eventually when Silverbolt gets better at seeing where the low drop trees are, it's going to be very scary. It's not going to be everything, but it's going to really add damage. Yeah. And mixing it up too, yeah. Very good game, Silverbolt. Very good game. Alright, Setsuna's on track. Let's jinx Setsuna. We're gonna jinx Setsuna and just say that Setsuna is on track for taking the first place spot today. But I'm gonna do everything I can to stop it. Good game. That was a very stressful game. Good game, Setsuna. That was a lot of fun. Stressful is fun in VF. So, you know, stressful means fun. So, very good game. It means you gave me hell. Really gave me frustrating hell. So. This is a really good race here. Alright, Hernan. It's like a crazy league battle. Ring out denied. Another ring out was denied, okay. The tricky thing with ring outs is just letting them happen and then giving up on them if they're not happening. So, or just going for the next thing when it's not. Yeah. All right, Tiger Man, here we go. That's a beautiful setup. I thought he was so going for the low throw, and this is such a cool way to set up wall damage. That's so nasty. That body check was amazing. Body check was awesome. I tried to go for shenanigans. I tried to go for Leon's cheap uppercut as a wake up, so didn't work out. I need to realign my controller. I missed input twice there. That was awesome. Tengu Man, awesome game. Awesome game, Tengu Man. I enjoyed that battle so much. I enjoyed that battle so much. That was a lot of fun. I love fighting against your pie. That was really fun stuff. That's not lucky. That was good reversal. That was punishing me for doing a predictable mid. So that was on point. That was really on point reversal. That was a really good battle. All right, Setsuna. Setsuna's doing really good here. We're all tied. Yeah, well, yeah. This is a really crazy thing. Setsuna is in the lead. Everybody take down Setsuna hard. No, it was a good, well, it was exactly the right thing to do, and it's a good habit. It's a good habit, but what you do is you turn it into a reading point when somebody finally deals with it. That was awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Round one.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. Very nice first round. Let's see what we do here. Here's a bar. Yeah, he's just the moral play from Blaze is he's picking really good moves for it. So good game. Good game. That's weird. What happened here? Is it the rising attack? No. Okay, I thought I did rising attack. It didn't. Okay. Good game. Awesome game, Blaze. Reaper's Blaze really just nailed me on that. Like every Abari got punished really hard. It's good stuff. It's going to be an epic battle between Tricky and Setsuna. And alright, Setsuna took down Tricky. Very epic battle. Setsuna is now a very strong favorite for taking this league and taking the first place spot in the season. Let's see what happens, though. There's still a lot of matches. Really good stuff, Setsuna. Congratulations. Looks like it was a very, very tough battle. Nala definitely gets in the opponent's face. I like it. Yep. Good game. Good round. Good round. Alright, ring outs are now available. Good game, Hernan. Whew. Oh, I feel you, Hernan. Alright, this has been an amazing performance by Setsuna. So I really want to if you look at this run, it's a very amazing run by Setsuna. So awesome run, very worthy. Uh, Quite a way to take the leading position. So he's in the pole position now. Alright, Tricky, here we go. Let's have a fun battle. Interesting. Oh.
Round three. Ready, go!
Yep. Just break that. Perfect round.
Round four. Ready, go!
Yep, can't do that evade there. Call me out for evade. Yep, no, that was so bad to do. Nice, Abari, you knew the throw was coming.
Knockout.
Very, very good round. Perfect.
Ready,
Good game, Tricky. Good game. I thought I got an evade, but I think that was a delay elbow rush, so that was perfect. Good game. Good game. That was a delay, right? You did a delay uppercut. Very good game. Very awesome. Thank you for the lesson. I enjoyed that battle very much. Oh, congratulations, Satsuna. 8-1. Holy cow, right? I was the only one who won against Satsuna. Okay. Team, what's up? No, I'm just kidding. It means that I dropped. No, I'm just kidding. But Satsuna did amazing run, though. That was really good stuff. I'm going to go onto the Discord now. Congratulate him. Praise him. Hey, Satsuna. Awesome run. That was amazing. I'm glad I was the guy who beat you, but yeah. So, but wow, what an amazing run! Look at that. This was the Monster League too. So really happy for Setsuna. I think my speaker's on. Yeah. Okay. Reaper, you beat me up so good. So cheers on destroying me completely. That was like perfect execution of Chanchai in our battle. So I'll give you those props there. So you totally destroyed me. That was very painful. So right, Akai, I think I've got all the info for you there. And all right, so the league is over right now. I'm not doing the team battle today. I do like the team battles. I support them. I think Akai's found a fun way to do them. But this is open lobby. This is all open sparring now. I'll be joining too. It's open sparring and podcast time for a bit, and then I got to go take care of my family. But for now, we've got podcasts and open room battles. Should be a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
I think Setsuna's still on mute, and I don't know if he knows he's on mute because I haven't heard him this whole time. But Setsuna's on mute. But congratulations, man. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I never came off mute. I was talking.
Oh,
But yeah, no, I was gonna say that you did do your job.
I did. Well, no, I did one job, which was to beat you. I didn't do the rest of it. but you did an amazing job, and that was an awesome run. And like against a monster field.
Yeah, a lot of monsters.
And I
will say I was more scared on Thursday.
Yep. And I do think this is something for you to keep working on and doing, right, which is the recovery process, right? Like, even if you have a tough loss, you've got all the other fights and you can do them, you know?
Yeah.
And because
I really want to
because I know that, like, to me, that's the only area where I feel is kind of like a hard part for you, which is the frustration is big enough that it can kind of affect, like it might take a bit more time for you to kind of deal. But if you get over that, if you're able to just kind of brush it off to a degree, turn it into that determination, not let yourself tilt the other way, then then it becomes really strong.
I gotta be honest. That first league, I was not happy with the results.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I gotta do better. I just gotta do better. I can't dwell on it.
Yeah. So it's I mean, one of the biggest skills in golf is and something that every golfer should be measured on is recovery, right? When they have like a bad hole, they've got to be able to recover. When they might have a real terrible one, right? But they really have to recover, and that is something that you measure in golf. You measure because the way the game is played, you know, you're playing against yourself, so it becomes all the more obvious when someone lacks that skill, even at the professional level, where like just one bad hole can wreck their whole tournament, you know, not because of that one hole, but because of how they didn't recover after, and they just kept playing bad, like they played worse and worse. So it's a huge, and that is a huge skill in tournaments. You yourself into a hole. Yeah, so it's so keep it up, and like I think that last league, the last two leagues really showed it. You know that you've got the grit, you know, and that you're like. I mean, we know you're gritty, but you know what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, no, I do enjoy the game a lot. This is what kind of keeps driving me forward. But yeah, I don't. The one good thing is I don't see an end to the possibility for growth for this game, which is something that really excites me week in, week out.
Yeah, but that's what we love about VF.
Yeah, we should be fostering on everybody else as well.
Yes. Yeah, there's just this game is a lifestyle game, so to speak. By that it means like it has enough depth that people just keep playing it for a ridiculous amount of time, you know? And not just to prove that they're stronger at the same skill set, but because this game keeps challenging you in many ways. And even when you're strong, you find ways to keep challenging yourself further in this game, you know? Like, the pro players that are in Europe right now, they still feel like there's stuff for them. There's still stuff on the table, you know? There's still stuff for them to do better.
100%. Yeah. The god of defense, Shiwa. I mean, he had a bone to pick with Touchad.
Yeah.
You know, over the past few tournaments that they played. You know, and you could sense that it's probable.
You and I were at EVO Japan, so we know how much he was in tears and how Like
Yeah.
he just had to be consoled
Yeah,
the
it
whole
was
night, even by Tonchan.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
even though
Yeah,
Tonchan's
and
not the
it's-
type to apologize
it's
or
rough,
anything.
and you can tell they're good friends, but like it's you know, you put a lot into this game, you put a lot into learning and improving yourself, and then you know some days you just have an off day and it just doesn't work. Um, but yeah, I honestly I wish everybody you know gets to a point where they're feeling that growth happen and it doesn't deter them from you know keeping on. I really admire Silverbolt, the way he's you know in every week. We can see his improvement now. You know the newcomer Josh, you know he's able to keep him at bay with you know with his tools, which is good, and they battle to the end, which is great, which is what you should do. They should be playing each other a lot more. You know, the rivalries in this game are what kind of make it interesting, and you gain things from them. I remember there was a time where, you know, I felt like the Rock Reaper was a big hurdle, and he still is. Like, he still has my number a lot of days.
Yeah.
But
like
now we are able to like talk more about it. I think that's the kind of growth that you expect from the community, right?
Reaper's growth is amazing. Reaper's growth in the last 2 years is like, I've always felt Reaper is a strong player, but I also felt that against someone like me that has a reputation, that I felt they used to give too much respect or was too like a little worried or something, you know. But the way they've been playing the past 2 years steadily, like stronger, and now they're terrifying as hell for me, you know. And also but also it's not just that, their awareness is stronger. Like right now they're playing with this strong awareness of their options, and it's like it's so much fun to fight, you know. Now sometimes I just get a streak of good guesses and it can be really frustrating, like this round, but generally Reaper and I have these awesome battles, and he's always been strong, just you know. And then he's also gone through a lot personally this past year, you know. So like, you know, he's had to deal with stuff that happened with his eyes, and I hope he's good. But now he's playing like, you know, in his best form right now.
Yeah. So, and then we were talking yesterday. We were watching. Who's that European Oblaze player, Everlasting?
Yeah.
So yeah, we were talking about that. We're like, yeah, you know what? Maybe those tools aren't so bad. Like, we started, you know, laughing on our sides. You know, what should we do on this? Like, we were fighting, I think, a couple of days back, and I had the perfect answer to one of his setups, which is when he has you side turned, there is a 4 PK into rocket discharge. He would get me all of the time with that because it's plus, right? So I finally found a way out of it, and now he's like, okay, now I have to like develop a mix, you know, for that for PK. And now this is what you need, you know, for growth. Like, you know, some people think, you know, you have to, you know, stop being downloaded and hide your skills. No, you give your skills away to everybody and make sure that they know how to beat them, and then that's how you grow. You know, when everybody knows how to beat your weapons, that's when you develop new ones. If not, you're going to be stuck with the same old ones forever.
By the way, shout outs to Nalastrave. Congratulations on landing the Goroshiki on me. So now I have to do anti-Goroshiki stuff, which you'll like. But the funny thing is Goroshiki is so hard, it's easier to counter it than to actually do it. So, you know. But it's awesome, and I don't even do Goroshiki, but I want to. So, anyways, go ahead with what you were saying. I just had to give that shout out to Nala.
You know, Nala did some amazing play, and I think they're sticking to their guns on offense is commendable as well. Yeah. And you have to round out all of your play. You know, the way you were.
Good. Very good.
Years when you turn back, when you go for that big read, when you go for the surprise, it's all that more impactful because you know how to do it.
Yeah. So Tenguman made this awesome point. That what we know about VF is that you can't worry about hiding all your tricks. For what you were saying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Once you know the system well enough, it's not hard to circle back to which options can beat your ideas. Yeah, like all the tricks have an answer, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like,
I mean,
it's not even that gimmicky. It's just use of this. It's not even that gimmicky. It's just use of the system and use of the exceptions that a move might have. But they all have multiple answers. So it's not like the end of the world because someone found a tech. You know, I mean, there is frustrating stuff. I got to deal with the power of Akira's 9K, but going overboard on that opens me up to so much more. You know, so balancing is the hard part, but it's not the It's It's,
correct.
Yeah, but it's exactly. Go ahead. I'll let you chat while I do these fights.
I mean, I think kind of like the overarching thought on that is I was talking to Himajan over the weekend. I was like, what tip can you give me that will help me improve? Like, what can I do? And he's like, well, I haven't seen you play so long, but the one thing that helped me, he said, is know how to hide your bad habits.
Yeah.
You know, everybody in Japan, everybody that's, a top player, they have their bad habits. Like, even the guys we couldn't beat when we were at Nikado, they have their bad habits. And so,
so good.
The ability to be able to like hide those and be aware that you have bad habits and not do them so much. I mean, because the way this game works, you develop these bad habits because they're a good win situation, right? You want to go for the easy path into your win situation. You see players like Homestay Akira play, and they're laser focused, and you can see them. But also, having a win situation and having somebody know what your win situation is opening you for retribution, right? So, for the longest time, people were super ahead of me on my EDC. I was going overboard with EDC. What do? You just go faster. Because my EDC is a gap in time. You just punish with a delay, and I'm toast. I have no way to answer that. So, what you do is you adapt. You learn how to adapt and learn how to hide all those, things for when it's meaningful. So I think I'm going to take that tip Himo-chan gave me to heart and just try to go forward that. But yeah, I think the interesting portion is I think we should all be playing the moment. We should all be playing each interaction and not be worried and, oh my God, what am I going to do next? I mean, we should definitely have a game plan, but it should be fluid. It should talk to the situation at hand, because that is when we overextend. That's when we give the opponent the chance to retaliate. So I think that's kind of like my little tidbit of wisdom that I got this past week or two. And that I'm gonna see what I can do with it going forward. I do call dibs on the first games that Hima-chan has with his new connection there. I gotta be honest. I'm gonna go for this first fight to fit.
That'd be awesome. I'm having so much fun with this match with Hernan right now. So much fun.
I am seeing that. I was not in the room actually. I think I gotta say, it's commendable just how much Hernan has devoted to
both him and
lately. I think he. Yeah, Jesus.
I agree.
That was he had the right read, but you also had a faster move.
Yeah, well, no, I really like it. These matches are really exciting. They always are. I mean, everything I say, you know, like I'm just glad that both him and I, we're both evolving as players too, you know. So it's like that's what makes it like super exciting for us on a personal level.
This
you know?
is why we're here. This is why you're here
Yeah.
on a Sunday when we could be doing some other things. It's exciting. It's
It says I hope they make Jackie and VF6
once
clapping
you're in this
cheeks.
game, it takes a hold of you.
Yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, I was able to get through that. I'm really happy with the choices I made. So, good game, Condor. Game. Condor's always testing my Leifei like knowledge. So it's so hard. And it's like because the things I want to do are all like there's stuff that works on him, but Condor knows exactly which option to counter with, and so it's like So thank you very much.
Yeah, he has the options in check. You know, interesting story. I met the Rock. I met the Goat Pone today on rank. So he's alive.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm happy that he's alive.
he's alive and
He
well.
beat me too, which he's.
I saw
he's-
some good
he's
matches on
winning.
VFTV. I think I saw a match with you and him, but yeah.
I did actually meet Mo, our friend Mo, on rank, but I just had to go. It was too bad. Not any disrespect for him, but
Well, the gut pawn is a very good skill check for a lot of people too, and has taught a lot of people about the game in ways they don't realize. So you know, I mean that's one way to put it, but you know, because I've seen so many people angry fighting him. I've never been angry fighting the goat pawn, even when I've lost. But I've seen so many people angry when they fight them. So I'm like, okay, you know.
nice.
So much fun
I
fighting.
didn't get the
The good thing is right now everybody gets to watch me play kind of in it's not flow, but it's like my reactive state. So it's like it's less conscious, but I am seeing the mix up. I didn't see the punish there for some reason. That ring out. Very good round. Good round, Tinkerman. Yeah, Nala's trying to teach him to
Yeah,
evade.
no,
Good,
that's
good
great.
point.
Yeah, you
Yes,
should
teach him to
teach
evade.
him.
It is a challenge with like the when you learn the game online. That's one of those areas where learning to evade is a little trickier sometimes. You know.
Yeah.
Good battle, Tinkerman. Yeah, it's not his game plan at all. Yeah. During that fight, my goal was to spam Pi before she spams me, because I really hate dealing with her spam. Her 3P is one of the most annoying moves,
Yeah.
right? 6P plus K, super annoying move. Her 6P, really good move, annoying move, right? 9K, really annoying move. Like all of her spam, 3P plus K. I can list them all. They're the most annoying things to deal with. Hey, Jimmy, feel free to join us. Same password as always. We're just in open room right now. You know, people
Yeah,
can.
he's in here. He's
Oh,
in here.
awesome. I'm too busy playing the matches to see the list. So, I should finish that. We love the Leon evade punish ability. So, I love Leon's ability to evade punish. But of course, I wish he would have faster normal hit launchers. But I also think it would be he would be broken if he did have them. You know, like Damog used to say that he wishes Leon's uppercut would like launch on normal hit, and I always said that would make Leon really broken as a character. So 15 frame normal hit launcher, you know. But I like the way that Leon's counter hit launcher, his uppercut is. I think it's such a good move. But I like the risk that they put on it for how good it is. That was cool. See, Nala's doing a technique I've always said that I want to see more Vanessa players do. Nala did like a high jab into like a crouch dash, which set up and saw the whiff, and after they saw the whiff, did the high elbow. That high elbow is actually a really good move in defense stance, but you got to be able to punish. But you have to use it to whiff punish with like high attacks and throws. Throws a little too hard. Whiff punishing throws on reaction is pretty hard. Unless you're doing fuzzy guard, in which you see it, like you kind of really see it and feel it and have the ability to buffer it without causing yourself trouble. Nice, Nala. I thought I had it. Oh my god, that knee stagger is really good, by the way. Always online, it's even more vicious, but it's vicious even offline. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So even when I normal hit him, that low punch was going to hit me. Let's try this opening. Oh, that's so good. Awesome. Good read. Good read. Good read. That was a really fun battle, Reaper. Good game. That was so much fun. That was an excellent finish. Like, don't predictably 2P me. So. Hey, Lightwing Dragon. Good to see you. I saw some epic battle of yours in tournament the other day. It was really cool stuff. But yeah, always happy to have you here. We're in the open room right now, so anybody's welcome, even if you're in EU. But it's a pretty busy room though. So, hey, thank you very much, Reaper. Well, trying to. It's hard. Yeah, we did the Akai League, but we finished our 3 league battles, and right now we're just doing an open room with. After this round, I'll switch it to the full screen mode. I know a lot of people prefer full screen. Sometimes it's helpful to show the lineup, but here it's pretty good. Let's do this. Now, L-Blaze is definitely a character that can be very confusing to fight against, so definitely be patient and learn. Staying down is a good thing to do against L-Blaze. I would say that Reaper can punish people that stay down more. That's one area where I feel like there's like food on the table. There's money on the table. The money on the table for Reaper is that I think they're not yet forcing people to feel like they have to tech roll. And I think L-Blaze in general should do that. Because L-Blaze wants people to tech roll. Wants them to tech roll so bad. And so I think a good approach to that is to really make them suffer if they don't tech roll. Make them suffer if they stay on the ground. And even though L-Blaze's damage is not as high as when they do tech roll, you're trying so hard. You want to condition your opponent to give up on the stay down strategy. And so you just want to keep punishing them staying down for like 2 rounds, maybe 3. And then and then at the right moment, you're going to punish them because they're finally tech rolling, or that they've done it enough and start thinking you're not going to punish their tech roll. And then before you know it, you've totally destroyed them for doing a tech roll. L-Blaze's Okizeme is a little lopsided because of this. If it wasn't this lopsided, if it wasn't so heavy on punishing people that tech roll, I think L-Blaze would have the best Okizeme in the game. But because his options for people that stay on the ground are kind of limited to the way that you've comboed them, kind of limited to in damage for general use stuff, and is relying a lot more on sometimes on ground throw, then because of that, then his Okizeme is really good, but not the best, right? It's actually the big frustration Gentleman Thief had when Gentleman Thief played L-Blaze was he felt he couldn't punish people enough when they stayed down on the ground. But because of that, you kind of just got to push them in there, yeah. But yeah. Ready to hear Reaper's perspective on the matter. Whoops, he missed his. But Reaper's gonna say something about what I just said, and I think that's great. I love the conversation in VF, and it's what's so amazing about this game too is all the different approaches and all the different ways to take the same information and apply it, and they all work. So I want to hear Reaper's approach and mindset when it comes to the L-Blaze Okizeme game. Yeah. I think we agree on that in a way. We just have a different approach to how we do that. So for you, you're holding on to that card, and you want to use it when you can apply the pressure heavier, and then that itself is going to do a very strong form of conditioning. And I think that's if that's the way you're playing it, that's really good. The hard part, I would say though, is that on the flip side, because you're holding on to that card, I feel no pressure from your Okizeme game, and that's okay if that leads me to making bad decisions on Okizeme on the fifth round. Then that's totally validated by that approach. But if I'm not doing that, if your Okizeme is not applying pressure, then then we have to think about it. The thing about pressure though is pressure is not just the damage or the win, right? Pressure has real effects on your opponent, and it makes sometimes that that pressure makes it easier to condition them, and because it's conditioning them, it makes them easier to read. Part of the trick with reading is applying pressure so that the reads are narrowed down to very specific things that they're doing. And I think when Hernan and I fight each other, we kind of know where to apply that pressure. And so that's kind of why some of our games kind of do some interesting stuff up close. But that's also might be why I'm relaxed against them, right? Like I'm relaxed fighting against Nala. It's stressful, but relaxed. It sounds like oxymorons. But the reason being that Nala plays actually the type of VF I personally like playing a lot, which is like in your face, counter these options and find a way to like get away with murder on Abari, But I've been disciplining myself to be more patient. But when I fight Nala, that's why it's so much. It's like an adrenaline rush. It's like bring it on, And so, it's like waking the dragon, right? So,
Yeah. So interesting. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to take a break. If you all are still here, I'm gonna leave my PS4 on, and if you're all still here, we're gonna get to play a little bit more. But for the time being, I'm gonna take a pause.
All right, sounds awesome. This match between Hernan and Jimmy is so really good. So.
I know I'm seeing now.
Alright,
I saw
good
that
game.
setup that he did with OTG. Very nice. Very nice the way he uses OTG as a tool to be able to get down attacks on. Very nice. Very subtle.
Yeah, you're talking about low guard break, right? Or the mid guard break?
No. I was talking about he did a combo and then he did an off the ground hit because he didn't tech roll, and that led to a ground attack. I didn't know that was possible with Akira, so I'm taking notes.
Yeah. It's a really good fight, and Jimmy is so full of tech. I really love fighting Jimmy. I like watching them play, and just learn so much from their play. And then their problem solving too, and So Reaper says you're not incorrect. I don't think either of us are incorrect. I think we have angles, yeah. But I feel I play a different style of VF where I share, but I do play chill as well and isolate between the two when I need to. That sounds good. That's very fair. Very fair, yeah. And you do, Abari, yes. Though right now, playing Moral against me is very strong. So your Moral play was very strong. It dominated me in one of the leagues. I think the second league? Yeah, just dominated me. Yeah. Nala and I like to play that style though. Really, we like to set up big things. We like to apply pressure to set it up, and yeah, I really like fighting Nala. And Nala is just a lot of creativity in their play. Yeah, and a lot of fun, lots of joy in their play. But there's so many different ways to have joy in your VF, When you have like really good defense, that's another form of joy. But I'm talking about the joy of like an adrenaline junkie. VF, for people that do get on the adrenaline junkie vibe, like VF can really pushes a lot of buttons for you. It really it hits you with so much dopamine when you make correct guesses, like a lot. Yeah, 100%. Alright. So that situation that Tenguman did is really nasty, right? It's the low throw is down forward, but they've got to mix up with the mid. But if they get the low throw on you, you can stagger break, but it's really hard to stagger break for that backdash into the kick launcher. So if she does, so technically, when players are able to, especially offline, because online's hard to do this, but a lot of offline, what people will do is they'll let her do the down forward throw. They'll do the other throw escapes, low throw escapes. She can set it up with like 4-6 throw. Will set up a forced crouch situation where she gets a free low throw, and so a lot of times you deal with, okay, go ahead and do the down forward low throw against me. I'm gonna stagger break to make sure I don't eat the backdash launcher, but it's really hard to do. Like, I'm not comfortable doing that. I know that I definitely know that situation and pressure, 100%. But VF is good at testing your steel, testing your will when you're in those things a lot too. Because I have to deal with those when I fight certain players quite a lot. Um, really love watching Jimmy's Akira right now. And Nala's, Vanessa's having a lot of fun with this. 100% actually, yes. Sometimes the best thing to do is quote unquote nothing. It's more of being patient. Yeah, just wait, right? And this game's defense is actually very strong. It's just really active, so it involves a lot of inputs. But you know, that's not a bad thing when a game makes its defense as active as its offense, right? That's pretty fun. That makes a very fun arcade game, and I think that's a brilliant part of Virtua Fighter's design. Is when you get to know the like how to do a lot of the defense, you start to realize that it gets pretty active the way that offense is. That you're inputting as much on defense as you are inputting on offense, and that's really fun. Oh, what the hell was that? Wait, what was that? Okay, yeah, you're so good now. You're gonna win. Like, okay. I was just like, it's also on that stage. It's very specific where you can't just do it on any part of the wall. It's got to be at that part of the wall. So, you know. Oh, I hate this move. That's good. There we go. Yep, punish.
Round two. Ready?
I have no idea how to approach Jimmy here, but I will try. Let's see. I'm still in shock from Nala's ring out, so just kidding. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. Completely outread. I just. There you go. Throwing games is what you do. Very good game. Thanks for the lessons, Jimmy. That was really rough. It was really good. It's really good. I'm like, I don't know what to do against this. You know? It's also old school Akira style, which is really good. It's like, I don't think I'm prepared for rod nuts either. Yeah. Nice.
Ring out. Round 2. Ready, go. Ring out.
That was a beautiful ring out. This positioning like ensured it.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Oh, I love the confirmations on the elbows. Dashing elbow confirmed, did Nitaku. Guessed wrong, but still was fine, right? Earlier, dashing elbow counter hit, did super dashing elbow. Really good. Alright. Jimmy's going to show his Leon. His Leon's really good. So I haven't seen... I think it's probably a lot better than the last time I saw it too. So very excited to watch him do the Jackie matchup.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Interesting Okizami choice. Okay. Good kick guard. Good spacing into that. It's good. So he's using backdash, evade, either crouch dash or forward dash. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, really good use of the back throw there. This is back throw. It looks like a neutral throw, but he steps over. He trips with his foot. That's how you can tell. And then he crosses his arm over. Gives him a free down punch. Alright, good. Jimmy's using the spacing from that situation. He's using the 7 PKG, which is good. Oh, no. Okay. Good, getting called out with the backdash. Alright. The thing that I need to do better is punish the flip kick. You can do something like 6 XP. You can do a lot. But I think 6 XP was the strong one. But you can do almost anything.
Round 3.
Yeah, Jimmy plays classic Akira style. Like what I would say is the traditional way of playing Akira. Setsuna plays something kind of more like the way Paul has lately been playing kind of a mix of the traditional way of playing Akira and the way that we've been seeing the last few years, right? But Setsuna and Paul were doing a lot of things that we're not used to seeing in the older ways, and Jimmy is playing like the real traditional way that you would play Akira. It's very powerful. It's really strong. It's the way like Kung Fu Smurf aims to play that way. Black General would play that way, except that Black General doesn't do super dashing elbow as much as they do a lot of dashing elbow. But Rodnuts also plays like that, like the way Jimmy's playing Akira. It's really scary. But Jimmy has gotten way better with his Leon, and if the way that his Leon was before was accurate, then the way that he's playing Leon now is much better than what I saw before. And really good. So it's very strong. Leon has a lot of good tools, and so and when you have tools, if you can make good reads, it's pretty scary. Oh, Leon is a good way to fight Jackie in a way. But yeah. Yeah, Rodney is insane. Rodney's one of the scariest. Alright, Tengu Man's going to show us Leon. Awesome. Then Jimmy's going to show their Jean. Excellent. So, I know Tengu Man has been wanting to learn Leon. Yeah. Yeah, well, Tengu and I did some training before I went to France. And I think they expressed interest in learning Leon at the time. I didn't teach him anything, but unless I mean maybe my matches, I doubt it, um, but yeah. That was a punish. Yeah. Leon's guard punish is not that great though, so it's fine when someone opts to use something like Nitaku instead. Or it's reasonable. We'll say reasonable. It's reasonable to opt for Nitaku instead of the guard punish. But yeah. But that thing he did have the 4-4K combo. Should have totally done 4-4K combo. But not like I do it, so. Alright, so he's going for that to the low kick 6-6KK. Against John, I do like to do the, from 4-3P, do the 4-4K, P plus K, 2P, 8P plus K. Lately I haven't done it as much because I've been aiming, like working on my, making sure I'm nailing people with the wall and getting a higher damage. But I will try to maximize it a bit more. I'm not good at maximizing damage. I just try to win combat. So. Very good evade, very good punish.
Reaction.
That was beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Called him on it.
Yeah. That said, yeah, only do 4-4K in this matchup if you're confirming it, like you're whiff punishing properly with it. If you try to do 4-4K on a read, John's 6-6P is the most terrifying thing to hit your 4-4K. Because John making you back turn means you lose 55% of your life. So it's one of those things where when a Jean player sees a Leon do 4-4K in a more reading or neutral situation without confirming a whiff, then they should really consider using more 6-6P because of the, so you can bait them into that if you can do it, if you're aware of that, so you can do the 4-4K like once, like on the read. But 6-6P is the biggest enemy to Leon's 4-4K. Jean's 6-6P just does like 55% life.
That's a great segue into more combos.
Yep. Alright, this will be a lot of fun. Here we go. Now, very good use of the advantage to do a side turn and go prolong the side turn. So, yeah, Tengu Man's been really working on the side turn game, and it's already showing in their use of other characters. Like their Go side turn game, I think, was driving me insane.
It's very scary.
And Leon has really good side turn game. It's one of my weak points, but like I can be annoying on evade punish. It's not the same, right? But the side turn game itself is a very powerful thing Leon has. So it's something I keep wanting to be
the
better
ways
at.
to go into side turn are very good. It's very easy to get hits off those, like straight hits.
Yeah.
Round 3. Ready?
Yeah, that is the one thing I will say that is Jason's yin to your yang. But you also have some things that you play a lot better than he does.
Right.
So you guys both cover, like if you guys were one person, probably make an American Shibita or something.
No, still no. But yeah, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, we're not going to compare ourselves to Chavita in any way. but that said, yeah, but I know what you're saying. But yeah, the thing is though, is for me, I'm going more for evade punish than I am going for side game, and my side game though is too blatant. I need to. But I have been working on it over the years, and I still am working on it. It's harder, but it is powerful. Very good, very good. All right, let's see how this final round goes. It's the Leon stage 2. Interesting. Went for backdash evade 6-6P. They might have also gone for evade backdash forward dash and accidentally press punch too early, or without holding forward. In which case it causes, like if you tap it, it causes you to do 6-6P instead of like maybe a jab. So
Yeah, you always got to G cancel.
all right, let's do this. All right, which character? Good game, very good game. All right, we're doing the Leon battle. This is very volatile. Leon battles are always extremely volatile battles, so they can be. They don't always, but depends on how they're playing the matchup. Very good. Very good. What's that say? Why do you have those already? Have what? Oh, such great handles. I see.
Round 3. Ready?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Excellent.
Let's see. It will probably take me quite a few games to get used to the way he plays.
Round 5. Ready? Go!
I like that conversion. Good game. I know that's not how they wanted it to end. Bonk. Good game.
A win is a win. A hit is a hit. It doesn't matter where it comes from.
Yeah. That's consolation for unclean play.
Super late rising kick. Where they're like, oh, it's not a tag anymore.
Yeah. That was very fun battle. I really like his Leon. I like it very much. It didn't go as volatile because we're not going for like low and low crush as much, but that's where it usually gets volatile. It's like the 8Ks just start destroying each other. Yeah, it's not gonna work there. Yeah. Yeah. 4-4 kick guard is good, yeah. Man, I love how Dragon Dance defeats like evading. It's good. Yep, there it is. Really good round. I wanted to test it just that one time. You know, normally I'm like, I'll just stay down. But Good stuff. I tried to go for uppercut. Got the low punch instead. We evade this way. Interesting.
It was your patient that got it. Otherwise, I would have tracked you.
Good game.
I have to say, the way you use PKP on Saturn is very scary indeed nowadays.
Which thing?
You use your use of PKP on Saturn.
Yeah, it's really scary.
Yeah. You people wanna do 2P against that, and it's the very thing you should not do.
Yeah. Well, if it's blue, then all 3 hits are guaranteed from the side. So.
Yeah.
And also the delay is so that you can get more spacing to set up wall damage. Just to increase your chance that you're going to get the wall. Or ring out. Very good. Ah, too slow.
And this is exactly exploring his the other side to his point. Because when he's aggressive, he can be very overwhelming.
Yes.
But now he's going to have this tool of a very solid defense, which is something that's really going to help him when he can no longer be aggressive, right? So, or when he wants that read for people overextending.
Yeah.
I think I would call this Hernan being on his special rules Virtua Fighter 4 mode.
Oh, that should ring out. Nope.
Oh, missed it.
Good game, Hernan. I know that the static in the connection was really made it hard. Like I think he tried to tech and I think it didn't come out. But good game, good game, Hernan. I had a lot of fun with that too. Your defense is so rock solid. Your defense is like that's like Brad defense. Brad is a character that wants to have super strong defense. Hernan had abs of steel, so those were abs of steel. It's like driving me nuts. Yeah, keep doing that. I wish I was training with Y2D often. Everybody knows that Y2D is one of my favorite people to train with, and I'm always afraid that I'm boring them because they destroy me like 50 to 10. but it always makes me stronger. And so I really love it. Oh, thank you very much. That means a lot to me. I miss them very much, but I know they're busy. They're on the real life grind, and I think they're doing pretty good, right? So, but thank you so much. I'm glad they're training you. Fighting you, I feel like it's also giving like it gives me that feeling. Like I know the training you're going through, and I'm like, oh, I gotta do this for because it's also like fighting with Y2D on some stuff on the defense part. So yeah, and it makes me happy. No, you're really good. I understand, Reaper, but you are really good. You're in the conversation, and you are.
Oh yeah, he really is, an asset to have for us growing players in the Maryland area.
I got the yeah. I was like, yeah, he did something linear there. He didn't.
Yeah. I got it.
Good game. But more so, congratulations on those 2 leagues. So, I'm not going to take that away from you. I would rather have the 2 leagues.
It's not about what you
I would much rather have those 2 leagues.
I don't think that's 100% true, the Rock Reaper. I think you're always in the conversation. I'll definitely put you in the top 10%.
Oh my god. I thought I evaded that. Is it half circular? Okay, maybe it is.
The karate top, yes. It's full circular, actually. That top is full circular.
Well, either way, keep it up. Keep up the fights. Keep up the training. Yeah, my brain is picking the wrong moments for certain stuff that I want to do too bad. We'll figure this out. Okay. I think it feels like Jimmy does attack option select, but let me see. Yeah, I can't evade there. I'm tilting a bit. Good. Too predictable. Good game. Completely conditioned. Completely read.
You called it and then you called it.
Yeah. Oh, he called everything. That was really good, though. It's a lot of fun. Good game, Jimmy. Thank you so much. And I love that shirt. So, love that shirt.
I mean, to be honest, The Rock, I think the only thing keeping you from breaking into that one is just movement in general. Like, movement canceling and stuff like that. That would really do great for the way you play. But like the way you manage your defense and offense, I think is pretty good. I think you're able to, I think something that always catches me off guard is you will duck under highs so much when other people just go for the not even trying. So I think once you start adopting, dash canceling, just to scrub timing, or evade dash canceling, I think that's definitely going to be something that's going to make you stronger. And that's just one direction you can take. There's so many ways you can improve your game, but I in no way would say that you're in a tier below. I think I would put us all in that same category with like Tengu. Probably Paul is a rung above, but like the new guys that are trying to break into the Shidoshis and the Atoms of the world, that's where I think we're all just kind of circling around.
I'm gonna bring up a couple points here in response to Reaper's concern. So I've talked a lot about growth mindset, and then there's fixed mindsets, the opposite of the growth mindset, right? One of the aspects on the fixed mindset, and it is very strong in our American culture, is fixed mindset tends to believe that there's like better and worse, that there's like basically strong and weak, right? And the hard part with that, and then also sometimes that like better or worse is almost fixed. Now, they don't actively believe that, but their behavior goes in line with that. You know what I mean? But the growth mindset is we can all get better, meaning we can all catch up. We can all, but someone else can also catch up too, because everybody can get better, right? So one part of this is that in the growth mindset, you do need to acknowledge like you can get better and you're just on your path there. And I encourage taking that growth mindset, but it's really hard as an American to adopt a growth mindset because a lot of times our culture is very much strong, weak, winners win, losers lose, you know? But it isn't really like that. It's this, and this game really, it goes, all the winners have lost like an insane amount on their journey, right? Every one of them has. Everyone can tell you about it. Everyone can tell you about the plateaus they've dealt with. Everyone can tell you about the hardships. So a lot of times our long-term prospects are more about, or their long-term prospects are more about the people they think can weather that storm, can deal with it. You know what I mean? So that's one. So that's where I'm saying, you know, I'm encouraging, keep trying to be more. Everybody that plays VF actually already has some level of growth mindset, because you have to be kind of tough to play this game. Like you have to have like you got to be a bit mentally you got to like be able to endure some hardships, because this game is hard to even just get good at. Yeah, so that's number one. Number two, if anything else, if you're worried about how other strong players feel about you, you got to understand everybody wants a better El Blaze opponent. Everybody wants more better El Blaze opponent, and you are already that. But even if you weren't already that, you working on El Blaze is a huge asset to a lot of players. Every single one of them would like to fight more El Blaze, and the more situations you learn, the more they have to learn, right? And they want that. So the stronger players want that. You know, only in Japan do you feel like there's enough El Blaze players, right? And that's not taking it. I mean, that's, you could think of it as take advantage of the situation, but that's the reality. They want it, and they want to help you get stronger because that helps them get stronger. They want to learn the matchup, you know. So they're cheering for you to get stronger too, you know. There are some people who don't see the long term and so they just want to fight whoever is strong right now. I get that, but most players I know, and all of the best players that I know, they just want more strong opponents, no matter where it comes from, even from someone who isn't as strong as them yet. And especially in this game, and they all came from somewhere, and they all learned the same thing. They all learned that like it's a hard climb, right? And they really want opponents. They want to improve. They're all trying to master the game. They're all trying to master every matchup.
We want a rising tide that rises all ships, so that we can all have amazing fights. We want that. We all want that.
Yeah.
I want that. I know you want that. I know Paul wants that.
So
otherwise, he wouldn't put up with me so much. Being in his side,
no,
but
well, Paul wants all opponents, and look at Paul actively trying to help everybody have the best connection. And Paul has. People have told me that many people have told me that Paul has privately given them, like, showed them techniques, you know, and really helped them apply them in their game. You know, and these are players, some players already really strong, some players were up and coming at the time. I know that Paul's also been teaching VF as well, and I'm glad Paul does. You don't need to be a 10, 20, 30-year veteran to teach. You could be someone who's been playing 3 months, figured a lot out, and you might be the best person to communicate to the new guy. You might even be the best person to communicate to someone who's played for a while. skill speaks, but also goodwill. Goodwill keeps, you know. So we want more goodwill. We want more good skill as well, but it doesn't have to be one or the other, and it doesn't have to always be both. Any amount of either is good, you know. And Reaper has been very goodwill in the community. I don't see Reaper talking bad. I've seen Reaper defend people. I don't really think I've seen Reaper really rip on anyone much at all. I can't really remember it. So they've always brought goodwill to this community, and they are a good player. And they are playing a character that everybody wishes they had more experience against, and they've been getting stronger and stronger, so it's even better, right? But even before, on so many levels, you are appreciated. You're needed, even if people don't know it. But even so, it does. At the end of the day, though, your fun doesn't depend on them so much. But for the record, we love fighting you all the time. I love fighting you, and the players that are stronger than us love fighting you too. I haven't heard them complain. I've only heard weaker players complain, you know, but I've never heard stronger players complain.
That's true.
You know, so. So we're all in this together. Anyways, thanks for hearing me on my soapbox, you know. And I'm so glad that your eyes are good, man. So glad your eyes are better. I'm so glad you're still playing VF, because I know someone who had to step away from the game for probably 10 years because of their condition.
Round one. Ready?
Oh, I can punish that. Alright, is that throw punishable? No, it's launch punishable, isn't it? The hammer fist? What is that? 9p? Or no.
Yeah, nice P. Let me find that.
Oh, such a good call out. Good call out. Good call out. I like that one. I want to see that one more, because that one is one I almost never see, and it's not on my brain. So, good stuff. Yes. What Jimmy says, 100% too. Alright, good game, good game. Alright, what they're saying is good though. You get better doing two things, helping people and being happy with defeat. Is -9? Okay, Nitaku. You can enjoy the game only winning, but you can also get better only playing for your own sake. Okay. I think I know what Jimmy was saying, but yes. Yes. You can't. Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, if you only focus on wins, and if the only things that make you happy are wins, you're gonna be so frustrated. You're gonna be frustrated to hell.
This
Like,
game is gonna suck for you.
but like I did say about growth mindset, is you can be that type of person and still have growth mindset. Because somebody in my Portland scene was trying to be a smartass when I talked about growth mindset. And they're like, what if I am self-destructive and toxic, or I like being self-destructive and toxic? And I said, you can be I said it's an independent variables, because you can be self-destructive and toxic and still have a growth mindset. Because if you look at Batman, that is one self-destructive and very toxic dude. But you know what? He picks himself up and keeps fighting, and solves his problems. So that's growth, and that's the part that's actually the growth mindset. It's true that when we talk about it, we're talking about the positivity, we're talking about our attitude, but it's really about the grit and determination, that knowing that you can be better, knowing that you can get stronger, and not giving up on that, and not just thinking that they just win just because they're better, but more like, okay, these are things that there are things you got to work on, and there are weaknesses they have too. Just like you said about the Japanese, where Himejan told you, the Japanese they have to disguise their weak points, right? Um, and they really do. The good thing is the turns are going fast, and yeah. But the trick with reading on the while playing is like hit the confirm button and then start reading, and then go back to it later. But sometimes you'll see me just pass my turn, and just be like, I'm more interested in chatting now. But the fun thing about this shirt that Jean has on is it's a real shirt. Or at least it's based on a real shirt, because this shirt is a shirt that Sega was giving out during the promotions for Final Showdown. Some of us have these shirts, but the one that I have only has like 3 figures, not like 16, whatever's on there, But I do believe there's a real even jersey like that.
That one, if you look closer, has the New Guy logo on the center.
Awesome. This room should still be here, but I will probably have to go soon because I got to go take care of family, and I got to eat a lunch. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch, so got to do those things. But I'm having so much fun with everyone here.
You gotta eat.
Yeah, got to eat, and maybe play some Actually, tonight I think I got to do some stuff in preparation for that China trip I've talked about. I won't be able to go to Winter Showdown in Colorado because I'll be in China during that time with my daughter. For her class field trip. It's a 2-week trip in China. It's pretty awesome.
Nice.
But there's a lot going on with it where, applying for a visa because, China's not one of those G8 countries where the U.S. gets doesn't have to apply for a visa. You got to apply for a visa to go to China. So we're doing that process and a few other things. Mainly we're going to be in Shanghai and in Beijing. So it should be fun. During Beijing, I'll have more free time for myself because my daughter will be staying in a dorm at a school there. But, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. This year, I've been living a special kind of life. So this year, I've been on a temporary retirement for 1.5 years. A 1.5 years ago, I sold the restaurant I was running, and I do consulting and supplying for some restaurants as a part-time work. But for the past 1.5 years, I've mostly been, taking it a little easy, going on the trips I've been wanting to go for over 10 years. That I didn't allow myself to go on because of work. And spending more time with my children. So that's what I've been doing now. But only recently I've started to have to talk with my kids about, making sure they enjoyed the time that the greater time we had, and that I'm gonna have to go back onto the work grind soon. But that this past year has been a nice break and a nice way for me to have a bigger role with my children's life, and to also actually even improve things with with extended family, like my parents, making sure we're having a better relationship and not a worse one, because with work there was a lot of stress involved with that, and so their parents are always going to worry. That's just, good parents are always going to worry, and my parents are good parents, but there are things that we've clashed about. Because they were the restaurant industry, and then they worry about me while I'm in the restaurant industry. So we've had to sort some stuff out. Not really. We've had to let things die down and just have a life not worrying about that. So the past year has been a good break for me. All right, take care, Hernan. Yeah, so if you're wondering why I've been on all these trips this year and doing all this stuff, and spending more time with my children, that's why. But it was always meant to only be around a year or so, and I've got to start looking for work, and I'm looking at different fields because I'm trying to avoid doing restaurant. I've been offered to manage quite a few restaurants actually, but but I'm looking at different types of works and thinking of trying some other stuff out. Even though I know it's going to be really hard to do that, it's hard to really
And you're
prove.
saying it's hiring.
Yeah, harder to get the hire. So yeah. So we'll see. Oh, thank you. I might take you up on that one. So, because it does look very interesting. What the one you're talking about. So yeah. Thank you very much for the matches, everyone. Everyone have an awesome afternoon. Is there a tournament today? Is the bi-weekly's next week, right?
Yeah, there is.
Is it this week? I thought it was
it's
next
this
week.
Yeah, they're already playing.
Oh, okay. The bi-weekly is going on. Everybody, go into the bi-weekly. I will. Well, I don't know if I can raid them because I don't. My iPhone doesn't really do that. But I'll play one more match. But if you got to go to the
I
bi-weekly,
think
do
you
that.
can. You can from the phone.
I have trouble doing
So
raids
you
from the
would
phone.
go
But yeah,
into.
I'll try.
Sorry.
Yeah, everyone, go to the bi-weekly right now. Let's do that. Yeah, one more, and that's it. And then when bi-weekly, everyone do the bi-weekly. I wanted to see if I can get away with it. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for everything you do. And I'm sorry that we haven't had matches lately. I swear it's not like intentional, okay? So I really hope you don't take it the wrong way that we haven't had matches, because I really do want to fight you. I love fighting your Akira, and holy crap, has your Akira like even gotten stronger since the last time we fought. I've watched it. It's really scary, but I really want to fight it. Thank you very much, Paul. And again, support the bi-weekly. Okay, I got away with that. Oh, forgot that round. It's like I'm trying to suck Jimmy into my aggressive vortex.
Not easy.
Oh man, I can't believe I inputted too early on online. The meaty timing there was perfect, so I could not sabaki it. I tried. Yay, I got it. Good luck in the bi-weekly. Thank you very much, Jimmy. I had a lot of fun with it. Thank you very much for trying a lot of stuff out, and lots of fun, man. Alright, last one with the Reaper. Thank you. No, thank you, Jimmy. Oh, always real pleasure, and thank you for your words of wisdom, too. I love everything that Jimmy always has to say in the chat. And I love playing Jimmy, especially. where to use 4PP is really good. But L-Blaze has a lot of second hit mids that makes it really hard to actually do a lot of shenanigans against him. I think, yeah, 100% Jimmy. The Thai people have a saying which is first give, then receive. And I think it's really good words to go by. Alright, that was Nitaku. Okay. That said, the hard part about doing the first give then receive, some people focus too much on the receiving part. Meaning, like, some people expect, and then when you expect, that's really rough. That can be very frustrating in life. Oh, it's so good. I think it's not guaranteed. I think I can evade. I think I can force stand. Mix
They
it.
were probably thinking about Muay Thai when they were thinking about first give and receive.
Yeah, yeah. Muay Thai. Muay Thai is a very funny form of first give then receive. Oh, that would have been so cool if that worked. Here we go. This is the Reaper Chanchai Vortex where I'm trying to find aggressive ways to beat what he's doing, and he's figured out how to kind of lock that stuff down. And it's like, oh, but it's fun. Let's do this. Gosh, that's so, he knows that he's got me mentally stacked now, so L-Blaze's mental stack like attacks are so brutal. Really good game. Awesome game, Reaper. Setsuna, we don't get a last game. but that was really good stuff. Awesome game, Reaper. That was a lot of fun, man. This is a fun battle with everyone. I'm gonna call it. Everybody go support Fight Club Hubs. They took it a bit harder with the Sega announcement or the non-announcement. But cheer them up. Show them how awesome VF is. Keep them loving the game. And always be thankful for the bi-weekly also. Alright? Everyone have a good one. I'll catch you later. I'll see if I can raid from here, but it's been hard. It's been hard to raid from the phone. Tried so many times. Switch to creator mode. Okay.
Yeah.
And Blurring rated us. That was awesome. Thank you so much, Blurring. Where? Okay, stream manager. There's the raid channel. Okay, so this is what you're talking about. It's like because they finally put a creator dashboard in the app.
Yeah.
So Virtua Kazama, we are rating Virtua Kazama. Also, appreciate guys like Virtua Kazama. He makes a lot of content and time and history that he spreads to at no real benefit to him except for that he loves doing it. So we gotta appreciate him for that and for all the takeovers and the bi-weeklies that he does. I love that guy. Thank you so much. Everyone have a good one and say hi to Virtua Kazama for me. Do we have 10 people? We got 6 people ready to raid. Do we have 10? Let's get to 10. Alright, we'll go ahead and raid it. Raid complete. Awesome. See, that's a good thing they need to put in, because even on like the desktop, like you don't see you say they raided, but then it looks like it didn't work. So yeah, Twitch is a very funny platform. So you know, it's there a lot of stuff improvised. It's kind of bloatware that's been. It's like eternally bloatware, you know.
Yeah.
But I love it. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Cheers. Good battle.
Yeah, man,
All right, I'll do this last battle with you.
Okay.
And good game, Reaper. I'm just doing the last battle Setsuna because I feel bad we didn't have one. Thanks to Reaper. Host instead of raid. Yeah. Raid is overrated. Okay. I appreciate all your goodwill, your support, and I appreciate your L Blaze a lot. But I also appreciate you very much, Reaper. So no problem, man. It's well-deserved stuff.
Oh, nice.
If you host, oh, okay. So Nero's telling good stuff. Okay, Nero says that if you host, like if I was to host Virtual Kazama, all my viewers will go there right away. Instead of like the problem with the raid is it's opt-in, right? But the hosting is not. The hosting is like automatic. Thank you so much for the advice, Nero. And I will get back to you, Nero. I'm gonna read what you said and think about it, but actually I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna say already, and I think it's gonna be really cool. But let's talk about it, and let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. But we'll talk about it. There it is. There it is. Alright.
That's too much.
Good game, my friend. Alright.
Yeah, good game, too.
So this one, I was trying to play like, I was trying to follow my instincts and let myself follow what my subconscious was telling me. And it worked out that time. So that's kind of why it allowed me to play a bit faster too while doing that. But it's hard. But it's always scary because when you follow your instincts and you're wrong, you just die like a horrible death. So, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for the matches,
It's
everyone.
worse.
Good stuff. Congratulations, man. You totally earned all of it today, and I'm really happy for you.
Yeah,
I know that we still got this journey.
I've been trying.
Yep. But, you know, we're still trying to fend off the invasion by Bannock. And
Yeah,
if Paul plays a few more leagues, we're going to be fending that off too. Hernan is Hernan is there. Like Hernan's getting like second and third like a lot. He's going to get his string of ones, you know. And it's there. It's getting there, you know. But it is hard work. Like he's going against, you know, it was hard for me too because we're going against our preset instinct and what we've enjoyed doing a lot, you know. But it's like but it is also an extension of stuff we have been doing this whole time. Just, but we're managing our mindset like a lot more and being much more disciplined. But he's enjoying it a lot. I can see him enjoying it like very much. Like I think it gives him that satisfied feeling when he defends everything, you know. So yeah. All right, man. Have a good one. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah. Yeah. Let's talk. Do you want to make an order for those once he comes out with those washers?
Yes, I do. Because